Oh yeah, you said you represent for the ladies. Be nice. Why should he be nice with the ladies? Like, why should we be nice with the ladies, Claudia? Like, come on, why should we be nice with the ladies? Okay, why? Like, come on now. Like, let's be clear. Now, let's be do it really quickly here. And I personally just want to say this, especially you could tell that Claudia does not like Armon Wiggins. You could see it in her face. She's so threatened by his overwhelming personality, especially when he was talking about Kandi. And I verbatimly understand that. And if you all remember back when I covered on www.whydidthetroll.com, he broke the internet. Not broke the internet, you know what I'm saying, in viewership ways, you could say that, but also broke the internet of how he drug Kandi and literally drug Kandi. And Claudia was like upset about that. How can you drag Kandi? And she was like, well, she's a millionaire and she's a housewife, but she was boring. So you can clearly like tell like that have definitely happened. But let's get into the outfit. Armon Wiggins, I love it. I love it. I love the blazer. I love the blazer. I love the blazer. I love the jacket. I love the shirt. It's really good. Hey, Emirates. They said, why can't you cut up at see? I want to hear what they got to say. No, we doing it right here live. Go on to do the hashtag, baby. I ain't stopping you from going on listen to that, baby. This is why you supposed to have multiple devices, baby. Okay? Yes. Oh, he dragging Kandi again. He is dragging Kandi again. He's dragging Kandi again, baby. Okay. He said, what do you have against Kandi? That's what Claudia's asking. What is that again? And holding grudges. Yeah. Yeah, she holding grudges. Okay. The hashtag that you use is the Wiley Show. Give me a second. That's the hashtag that you use. Okay. Armand, oh yeah. Oh, she talking about he holding grudges. Oh, she better not bring up Jason Lee, child. Yeah, Kandi is boring, but she's boring, Claudia. We're not just talking about Kandi just saying that she's boring. Who cares that she's a real star girl? She's boring. Her star is boring. Kandi is boring. Claudia, Kandi is boring. Come on. Yeah. Can you please stop saying about that? Dang. Who put that lawnmower on Al Riddle's head, baby? Baby, somebody messed up Al's head. And I ain't playing no hand. Who messed up that man's head? I don't know who messed that man's head up, but I'm looking at it. His head, that lining is terrible. Let's get that right then and there. Definitely hearing it, but I'm hearing it. They said Kandi is boring. I like her. Yeah, make sure y'all use the hashtag in the Fox Soul chat, Intica Baby. Make sure y'all use the hashtag over there. Definitely. It is at 3.1 thousand views, you guys, and we are definitely here for it. Claudia's upset. She jealous of Armon Wiggins. You brought him on the show because you want to spite Wiley. I'm glad that he dragging Kandi. Ooh, I'm glad. So maybe Kandi can just dump you because you were being messy. You were being messy, and you're trying to get Armon Wiggins drunk. And if he was drunk, he really would have dragged Kandi. He would have called her so many, He would have called her that. Banana eating. You see what he said about OG. So why are you trying to get him drunk, Claudia? You messy. Secretly, you don't like Kandi in the first place because you feel like you should have more accolades than Kandi because you went to school to be an actress. And the only thing that Kandi did was sung off key, and she got more acting gigs than you. She was in the Power. She was in the Shy. You wasn't in the Shy. Only thing you in is in Toby movie. Oh, and Claudia said that Armon should kiss her butt. Wow. Wow. The views is now at 3.1 thousand, you guys. I don't know the actual the leverage or the viewership that fucking Aniva had to go, but let's talk about Lizzo, because I feel like Lizzo is the type of person. The reason why I believe that Lizzo was able to get on the Grammys and not being canceled, because she was accused of assault. And the reason why she was able to get on the show, let's be clear, it's because she's a black woman and she's obese. So a lot of times people see obese people, they say, oh, they innocent. They didn't harass nobody. They didn't SA nobody. They didn't R-word nobody. She's obese. So let her do the Grammys. But somebody like Diddy, attractive, brown skin, six pack, and he's a man, let's cancel him. But what I don't understand about the Grammys is you already rescinded Diddy's invitation to the Grammys, but then you allow Lizzo to come up there, and she was accused of the same thing that Diddy was accused of. It's a whole entire lawsuit. So Lizzo attorneys, they reached out to the Grammys and said, hey, why would you all bring her on the show when she did all of these assaults? She did it. And the gag is, and I agree with Al, we did forget about Lizzo interactions. You know why we forgot about Lizzo interactions? It's because she's a woman. She's a whole woman, and she's obese, and she's and the dancers, nobody really cared about the dancers because they were all obese. So they like, I don't believe, because people believe that obese people can't be assaulted. They feel like they should be like Rasputia. Rasputia didn't get assaulted in Norbit. So why should we believe that Lizzo got assaulted, like, or assaulting people? How could she? She's so lovable. Only thing that she does is eat ice cream and multiple 15 layers of cake. So let's see what Armon Wiggins got to say. So Armon Wiggins said he agreed with Al, but Armon Wiggins also said he believed that Lizzo did it, but he took the bread and liquor ginger beer from Larry Reid. If you can go back to when Larry touched Storm Monroe growing area and thighs, Armon Wiggins was so disrupted because he started touching on his chest, and then Armon Wiggins started to get, slurring of his words. He started to waste his liquor, but he embraced Larry Reid and said that Larry Reid was innocent, but then he said that Lizzo is guilty without the facts, right? And how can you say you believe that Lizzo did it, but won't believe Levantre? When Levantre said that he was assaulted by Larry Reid, but won't believe any of these other male victims that said they got the super bug and they got the H and the V. But I just don't understand that. Is it because that Larry Reid funded your studio? Is it because he funded that purple jacket blazer you got on? Is it because he purchased that Fashion Over black t-shirt? See, the problem is subconsciously, and no disrespect to Armon Wiggins, I feel that he have an issue with dark-skinned women, but then he's okay with problematic abusers with men, because as long as they got the money, I'm okay with it. And he said it because Larry Reid was giving him thousands upon thousands of dollars. So when he sat there and he dragging Lizzo, it does not surprise me, because he have dragged OG because of her skin tone. He have dragged, let's be clear, he have also dragged Jacqueline Wright because of her skin tone. So that's just how that goes. They said, wait, you're talking in a circle? Sister, you wear glasses like me, okay? They say both of us look in a circle. All right, I understand that you trying to defend Armon Wiggins. Going back over there being a publicist for your man, okay? Don't come over here talking about I'm up here talking in circles. You got on your glasses, and when I went over there to your Instagram last week, we already knew both of our eyeballs was going in a double dutch. So please, sis, I'm trying to spare you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to spare you. Don't come over here with your roast and your gag, honey. Just don't. Okay? Let's just stop. Let's be clear. Now, they said, when I tell you that they make men go through hoops when it comes to seeing their own kids, they have the audacity. Let me make sure I read that, because this is so true. Let's be clear. Let's go to it. And I want to make sure I read that verbatim. All right. You see how she stopped talking, huh? Now, let's go to this. They said, when I tell you they make men go through hoops when it comes to seeing their own kids, then they have the audacity to throw the fatherless home statistic in your face. First of all, no, Darius, they talk about Darius. Keke Palmer did not do that. Armon Wiggins, shut up. Keke Palmer was abused by Darius. Keke Palmer went to court and proved his case. Armon Wiggins, you put out a whole lie about Keke. If that was your sister with the toe jam, if she was getting knocked across her face, you would be on her side. But because these are celebrities and you thought this was going to be your moment, because Darius sent you some evidence to make Keke Palmer look guilty, and you literally got embarrassed because she sent the information to DJ Academics. This was Darius' family, and you were mad about that. But now you are literally trying to drag Keke when Keke actually went to the courts, and not only did they give her temporary custody, but they also extended the restraining order. Now, Darius also filed a restraining order against Keke Palmer, and it have not happened. The courts did not grant him one. So what gets me with Armon Wiggins, you say you speak truth to power, but in court documentations, when things go into court, you go the opposite way. I'm not really shocked, audience that's listening to me, because Armon Wiggins and Milagro Brown, this before she got in an accident and she skied off the road, they was doing reports about Tory Lanez trial, correct? They was covering Tory Lanez. And they kept going into the court in their double Dutch outfit, looking like bubblegum from the convenience store. And they said, Tory Lanez is innocent. Oh, baby, he's going to get out. Tory Lanez defense team did it. Tory Lanez team did it. Oh, man, they are about to wake it up. And to find out, it did not happen. He was found guilty on all charges. So let's be clear. Armon Wiggins is extremely biased on this. I'm biased in certain things, but when it comes to this court case with Keke Palmer, this is it. She's innocent. And she was attacked. Okay? All right? This one, okay? Okay? This is crazy. Thank you, Claudia, for taking up Keke. Honestly, because Armon Wiggins is attacking the victim and defending the abuser. This is crazy. This is crazy. But I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked because the guy is attractive, and Armon want him to abuse that hole, that breadbasket, and that's why he is defending Darius. Oh, and he talked about the book. Oh, you said, oh, Armon Wiggins about the book. Oh, Claudia and Armon going at it, child. Oh, wow. Oh, this is funny, child. Ooh. Ooh. This is two gay men going against fish. Ooh. And she really thought she had an ally because she had a man whose eyeballs look straight, child. Ooh. Wow. She really thought. Oh, wow. She get dragged by two bottoms. Child, you can't make this up. The producers know what they was doing. Okay. Okay. Call it a victim. Keke. That's sad, man. Give me a second. We are on Twitter as well, on X as well. We're posting on Twitter, on X as well. So we want y'all to post on there as well. If you all can hear what I'm saying, I want to make sure that we're posted on there. So I had to tag Keke Palmer on there on my Twitter because I know they're going on a commercial break. But yes, I had to put out my shades, child. I believe the Icon of New York brought me these shades, or somebody brought me these shades. But Armon Wiggins is bringing the heat. I mean, he's definitely delivering the heat. I mean, Claudia is getting dragged right now. This is really good because it's offering a different dynamic. Fucking I even knew how to play nice with Claudia, but Armon taking the opposite route. He's being the bad guy. He's coming for Claudia. He's coming against Claudia friends. He's destroying those relationships with this week. And Claudia trying to defend them because she's powerless, trying to defend a reckless man with those big old teeth. Hee-haw. There's no way she can kind of drag that. Ain't no way you can kind of drag Armon Wiggins when he is going toe to toe. You won't win. Fish is you can't win when you're going against a bottom. I'm sorry, Fish. You cannot. Because when you try to go against a gay man that take things up his breadbasket, there is no way that you can try to win with them. They can go real, real low. It's nothing that you can say. You can't say the R word. You can't say the F word. You can't say any of those things, Claudia. Now, maybe you could bring Flame Monroe on there and try to defend you because she did insult me on there. That's why she went to that show and formed to the three people. But you brought him on the show, and people see the guilt. My people is already writing an article how Claudia Jordan feels some type of way about Armon Wiggins. And we have already reached out to Claudia. People, Kandi, her friends, how do y'all feel about this? Because this is what is going on. They said, hey, Wiley, aren't you proud of Armon? I know you are sure because you don't hate on nobody. No, I'm proud of him. And I think that he's doing a great job by, being himself. Because I was scared that he was not going to come on here being himself, but he's being himself. And I love that about him, that he's being himself in here. Okay. All right. So this is good. Okay, let's see what she's saying. Let me turn it up. Yes. So yeah, we also going. Okay, they also talk about Kenya Moore. Child. See, Claudia really want to be on the Real Housewives of Atlanta, honestly. So she's trying to play strategic moves to be on there, but it's kind of difficult because he is dragging Kandi. Okay. And now Kandi, now Kenya is talking about she moved on. They never was together. They never was really together. It was a manufactured relationship for the show. And Kenya, ex-husband, want to stick with him to stay relevant. So he probably moved on, but he want to have the bag. He want to be in a storyline. He wants some money, etc. And then also, I don't believe that Kenya and her man have any problems. I just think their drama and fallout is all for the cameras. Because let's be clear, when Kenya come back to the Real Housewives of Atlanta, what is her storyline? She ain't a top model anymore. Her eggs are scrambled. She's not a great actress. She's not a relevant actress, right? She can't get a top leading role to save her life. I mean, she's not on the level of Vivica A. Fox. She's not on the level of any of these people, not even Gayle King or Oprah Winfrey or Fantasia Barrino. So let's be crystal clear here. This whole Kenya Moore and this husband is the only relevant thing that she got other than her children. So let's be clear. Let's see what Armon Wiggins have to say about this. And Armon said he should get rid of her husband, that the husband should get rid of Kenya. And then he said, I don't want to include the new girlfriend. If you're going to include my new girlfriend, come on now. They said, loving them shades, do tell, should. And I agree when it comes to Armon, what he said about it. He's dragging Kate. Oh, and Al laughing. Oh, Claudia, he's dragging all the Claudia girlfriend. He dragging all the Claudia good girlfriend. Oh. Oh. Oh, and Claudia was like mad. I'm sad. I'm shocked that Claudia said, I'm shocked that Kenya husband is shocked that he got a girlfriend. It should have been somebody else. I guess I'm assuming that she's saying boyfriend. Baby, Armon is dragging all of that. Dang. Al told Armon Wiggins that you are dragging Claudia, dragging Claudia Jordan, good girlfriend. is laughing. Said he said that. Oh, never chase a straight man with a nose ring. Oh, oh, Claudia upset. Oh, oh, now I talk about why you bringing up that man's sexuality. This is oh, oh, oh. This is between the gays versus fish. Baby, y'all did that. Baby, her ally gone. See, fucking I neither won't be going for your good girlfriend because he know how to play ball. Ooh, and Armon said, why do I have to be like when he moved on to a new woman, he got to be gay? And Claudia was talking about the nose ring, that he must be gay. Baby, I seen dudes with no nose ring, Timberland boots, smelling like Old Spice, sweat, balls, and they love men. Stop. And the dudes with the earrings and the nails be having so many women on the side, so many children. We have to stop looking at what a person put in their nose to represent them being LGBT. Claudia, that's an old, that outdated mentality. I'm in the gym with so many men that I have screwed out of my 33 years of living, and them dudes didn't even have no earring, one feminine. They was thugs. They had ops. They was top leading gangsters, drug dealers, and you would be shocked that they were getting in with guys. So I think Claudia's upset that the best move she can pick, oh, he must be gay, because you're losing arguments, honey. You brought Armon Wiggins on the show, and I'm glad he dragged you, honey. But I'm glad you ain't glitching tonight. You made sure to be on that phone with Spectrum. Yes. No, now you said you're not gay, so now you saying he bitchy? No, honey. If he bitchy, you pissy about the situation, Claudia, that you're getting dragged. Yeah. That's what she said, Claudia. You said that you were surprised that he was into women. You were surprised. Now you want to bring up the guy got a white woman. Claudia's losing this round. And she's supposed to be the Whoopi Goldberg, the star. She's supposed to be Diana Ross of this and Beyonce of this, Paul. And she's getting dragged, and she's supposed to be the face of the network. Chat. Baby. She's supposed to be the face of the network, and you're getting dragged. And now they're going to be talking about Drake video leaking. And he was slinging his thing around, and they was talking about how Drake is packing, and they talking about it was leaked. Yeah, Drake leaked the video. Drake leaked it to be relevant. Nobody was talking about Drake. Everybody was talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj for her crime rap. So Drake is doing all of that. Let's be clear. They leaked it. Armon, how you gonna talk about how that stuff get leaked? They're leaking it the same way when Darius sent you those receipts. That's how it got leaked. Stop acting stupid, Armon Wiggins. Don't you act dumb. Just because you got on that Prince Purple Rain jacket, don't act stupid. You know how it leaked. He leaked it himself. Okay? Okay? Current queen. I put on Twitter. Let me read it. So I put on my Twitter account. Oh, I wish y'all would follow me on Twitter. I said Drake leaked the video to compete with the current queen of hip hop, Megan Thee Stallion, reaching #1 single on Billboard. Okay. Oh, this is good, y'all. I'm glad that this is something different because Armon Wiggins is not trying to be like fucking Dineva. Yeah. Yeah, I like that Armon Wiggins, yeah, because he's not trying to be like Funky Dineva. Like he's really being himself. I give him that. Armon just shaded her about the nose ring. He did. He said, I got the nose ring. Child. The heck out Claudia. I told y'all to use the hashtag. So make sure y'all use the hashtag. All right, producers, make sure y'all use the hashtag. Wow. I love the fact Armon Wiggins mentioned his nose ring. Oh, wow. Man, y'all got robots. Y'all got all them homeless people. Well, I'm happy for the homeless people because that's a way for them to get food. You see them robots coming, you better take that and destroy and eat. Because that's how they sold Armon Wiggins food, though. No shade. This is a true story. He had ordered some food from Uber Eats, and the robot was coming, and they stole it. They stole his food from the robot. They jumped on the robot and stole his Uber Eats because he was really, really hungry. He had ordered, you know what I'm saying, a burger, a turkey burger, lettuce, and he had ordered 2 margaritas, and they literally stole his food, and that's what made him move out that building. This, you know, and then of course after the mysterious deletion of his neighbor made him leave as well. So yeah, so I understand. I see y'all in here. I definitely feel like that. So I love that Claudia internet is working. This is a better episode. It's a 4.7 thousand. Do y'all know the direct number that fucking Neva was getting when he was on Fox Soul? Someone told me it was at 8 and 9,000. Is that true? Or was it at 4.7? Is this better? Funky, Donnie, and see. Let me see. Let me ask that question in the chat. Give me a sec. So I'm talking about. Oh, okay. So fucking Neva had 6,000 on Fox Soul. All right. So that's happened on Fox Soul. So he had 6. I know he had it on the chat. So on Fox Soul, his appearance was 6,000. Okay. Okay. That's what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying that when he was on there, it was 6,000. And then also let's talk about the robots. They put in chips. You got the driverless cars. It was one lady. She was driving an Uber with no driver. I mean, riding an Uber with no driver. I don't trust it. But again, this is what technology is going. Eventually, it's going to be the new thing. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. Because at one time, I remember when they had microwaves, and that was something. Okay. I'm just saying what it is. Let me ask you. Okay, I'm just putting it in there. They said, did you ever get to the bottom of habits of Armon Wiggins? No. When I reached out to the LAPD, they're saying that it's an open investigation, and I don't have any updates. And I stopped looking into it, but I can definitely get an update on there and start looking at it and get more so an understanding. But as you all can see, I'm seeing the comments here. And we ask that y'all use the hashtags right now. Go over to the Fox Soul, use the hashtag. They on commercial, but they can look at the chat. Use the hashtag. Okay. All right. All right. Sadly, Claudia tried to book Armon Wiggins to get under my skin, and Armon is getting under her skin by dragging all of her friends. Okay, this is what I'm saying. Y'all should use the hashtag over there. Some of y'all just doing the eye emojis. Go over there, use the hashtag. I need to see them hashtags over there in the Fox Soul chat. Thank you to those that joined it. Man, y'all, I see some of y'all over there really doing it. Okay, thank you. Now, she really thought that she was going to bring that aside and you getting your friends right. See, you did all that talking, trying to get under my skin. The hashtag is the Wiley Show. 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 All right. Thank you all so very much. And it's also on the screen. All right. Thank you all so very much. The hashtag is the Wiley Show. All right. Thank you. Moderators, start posting that in the chat, please. So people know, because people don't read the screen. They just read the chat. So please post that in the chat, please. Thank you. And thank you so very much for that. All right. I see why the airport have to repeat themselves over 55,000 times, because I understand you have to, because people don't read the screen, unfortunately. That's how they get to take over Black America, because they put stuff in the fine print because they know you Negroes ain't going to read it. They know you ain't going to read that in the contract and in the fine print. That's how they put it in. They put it right there in your face. They know you ain't going to read it till it's too late. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's just how that go. I had somebody say they was looking directly at the screen. Well, what's your Cash App? And it was right there in her face on the screen. And she said she don't look at the screen. Okay. But she saw the number on the screen. I don't know how. Anyway, that's her business. I'm not going to try to drag her. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. So we're working extremely hard. All right? Oh, child. Not they talking about the peach pockets. Child. No, we. Oh, that's a sponsor. We want the Wiley Show. Like, what? I'm like, what they talking about brand? Okay, this is a commercial. Okay. I really thought they was going to have that. Child, I don't want that nasty bread. What? They have to talk about some bread, but that's a sponsor. That's a sponsor. Okay. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me see what they're saying. They're talking about the they doing it right there. And now they talk about the stolen Honda and the dating. It's sad. It's so sad. Okay, I see Amber is posted in there with the dating. Oh, Armon. Oh, Armon is laughing. Armon sold a vehicle before. Armon did steal a vehicle for. Yeah, I remember that. Wow. Why he said he was 19 years old. Wow. Wow. Wait. Why did they let me finish the whole word? Wow. Al said, let's call HR. Wow. Woo. Send me Armon Wiggins mugshot. Wow. And Armon Wiggins got arrested after that, and he had got a deferred, probation deferred. And because he got arrested again, he could not get off for probation. He got off probation. He couldn't get the charges erased off his record because when he got rearrested, he went back to Texas and said, "Hey, Your Honor, can you take it off?" And they said, "No, you got arrested again. I believe in California or Atlanta." And the Texas judge said, "No, we're not going to drop it off your record." So that's why when he get an apartment, he have to put in his boyfriend name and use like check stubs. It's and now Claudia said you're about the criminal life. Wow. Now Claudia's dissing him. This is something, man. This is something. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. They said, "May I be excused?" Yeah. You look the old rapper in those shades. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. I am gagging. Armon is being honest about his criminal past. Wow. This is good. This is gold. I'm going to say gold. This is good. Yeah, Armon did hang around a lot of bottom frauds. He hung around a lot of bottom frauds. That ain't no lie. This is good. Two fell. Oh, and Claudia being shady. They say Armon is a criminal. Oh, wow. Armon got multiple felonies. Wow. And see, he's on Fox Soul, and when they say on Fox News, they go hard on black felons. On black, you know what I'm saying? Multiple felonies. So on Fox Soul, they go hard on that. And that's why Claudia needed some dirt, and Armon walked into it. She's going to keep bringing it up because he was dragging Kandi. He was dragging these people. But the news tomorrow is going to be how he dragged Kenya, how he dragged those people. They're not going to care about the other things. They're not going to care about, well, he dragged this person, he dragged them. But no, they're not going to care nothing about that, his criminal past, because Armon Wiggins compared to Kandi and compared to those other entities is a non-factor. But Claudia felt some type of way about it, so that's why she keep bringing it up. Yeah, Armon is laughing because he's playing it safe because he want to keep his position, but he will go in on that lady. He's really sparing. So that's good that he's on a spiritual journey and not drinking. Yeah, on a spiritual journey, not drinking, because that's how that goes. But I'm literally reading the chat here, and they said, "What is the Wiley Show?" So I thank Tasha for being in there. I'm seeing the chat, and I see all of this type of stuff. They said, if you haven't watched tonight's TGIF episode, you got to see. So this is dope, man. This is dope. I'm really, really saying it. Let me type in Armon Wiggins' name on Twitter, you guys, so we can see like what is the response of the people. So make sure y'all head into the chat. Okay, I'm so glad Claudia is not glitching tonight. Okay. Yeah, I'm so glad. So make sure y'all hit the hashtag. They're in the chat watching. Yeah, that's I'm so happy. Now we typing in Armon's name. Okay, they're not really tweeting Armon name in here, not like they supposed to. I'm gonna type his first name because usually they do it by his first name. I don't see a lot of tweets, so they'll probably do it afterwards. The fast, the corrupt, absolutely massive. Armon makes TGF more catty. Al feel empowered with him. Diva had him playing good guy. Now he wants to be bad with Armon. That is so true. I like that. I like that. I really, really like that. That is so true. Oh my gosh. That is dope. That is dope. I like that tweet. That tweet sums it up. Wow. That was good. They said they said that Taylor Swift should get face value by Celine Dion. Celine Dion's a legend. I think this is y'all looking too much into it. Why are we still talking about this whole thing with this? This is why she win. This is why Taylor Swift is winning and she's so powerful. The simple thing they do her. And then towards the end, and they went on, took a picture. Yeah, her PR team is good. Yeah, they turned on Taylor Swift. And she went on, and that PR team had them take a picture. Yep. Backstage, Celine Dion, and Celine was smiling. There was no charger. It was good PR. I agree, Al. Good PR. I don't know how I feel with him sharing all that about his criminal past, about him being a criminal. I mean, Armon Wiggins shared that he had crabs. Baby, if you share that you had crabs and you accidentally one of the crabs went in your pot and you ate one of them, if you shared that, ain't nothing that you can say that could be embarrassing. If you went publicly on your platform and said you had crabs in your legs under your pubic hair, him talking about being a criminal is small pebbles. And let's be clear, him being a criminal, he's still making six figures a day. He got new teeth, a new blazer. He's rubbing elbows with the elite. You know what I'm saying? So let's be worried about all that. Come on now. Come on now. Is come on now. That's what I'm talking about. So they went on and boosted her up. And Celine Dion have been doing a lot of nasty things. This before she got the droopy disorder. When she was healthy, when her muscles didn't twitch up, when her muscles didn't freeze, when her arms did not flap out of control, she would outperform singers. She would hit aggressively high notes. She would do the most aggressive singing to make black singers look bad. So let's not act like she did not do any shady ways. Taylor Swift is just coming out, doing what she's doing, and she was excited that she beat Beyonce yet again. So it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, she is bigger than the Beyonce. Taylor Swift is bigger than Beyonce. Taylor Swift is younger than Beyonce. We already at Taylor Swift. Look at the numbers, Claudia. Look at the numbers, Claudia. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you need Flavor Row to help you. Because she getting beat up in this live today. I'm late. Hello, Wiley. Hello, police. Hey, she's getting whooped. There's really living to it. So Taylor gonna always win no matter what. They saying this was good. Preach Wiley. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I feel like if you're gonna get any butt injections, you have to pay for extra seats. Like when I had gained almost 400 pounds, I could not seat in a regular seat at Frontier. I had to go to a different airline and get like a bigger seat. Like if I take Spirit, I got to use the big seat. If I'm on any of these other airlines, I do first class because not only because I am first class in real life, but because I get extra leg room. Because at that particular time, I needed first class for my gut, for my thighs, not to just be the first one on the plane, not to for them to get all of this good service, But because I do have mild cerebral palsy, and my mild cerebral palsy and my twisted bad foot was carrying, it was hurting my good foot because all of the extra weight that was on my bones. And so that's why I had to spend extra money to be in the front row and all that type of way. So, yes, yes, yeah, yeah, we did normalize obesity. Yeah, yeah. Make the seat for make it free for obesity people. We normalize obesity. I mean, all you can eat, McDonald's, Burger King, all of these fast food joints, all of these steroids we put in food. We normalize obesity. We normalize going to all of these big budgeted stores. So I agree with Armand. We should definitely make the seats big. Wiley really acting like he's the first son. So that I personally believe that. Honestly, why not? We normalize that. It is what it is. See, Claudia ain't upset because she ain't got that body. You know, she's skinny. She's working out. Yeah. Now I really love me some Usher. Now my thoughts, Claudia, for like Usher, I really like Usher's style, and to be 45, to have the amazing body, he smell good, and he doesn't have any type of outbreak. And the reason why I say that the outbreak because it was an obese woman said that he gave her the bumps, the Cardi B bump. So I'm just so happy that he doesn't have an outbreak, and I'm so happy that he's healthy, or he's in a good physical physique. I think that's an honor because I think the older you get, the more shape you should be in because it actually helps you in the bedroom. It keep your scrotum with the good blood flow to be able to hit and make your woman come. So I just want to understand that. I understand that. Yes. Or by myself, I can take the rest. Wow. Oh. Yes. I'm loving it. Child, he just dragged Usher in that type of way. I love how you are an open book. Hey, Wiley acted like he's the first off. Yes. Yes. I feel like because I had to do it and have these conversations. And also, I think like the Kim Kardashian, the clan, they know how to promote blackness, right? In order to make the culture shift, if you need to sell underwears, you need to sell drawers, you need to sell a tampon, get a black person. You get a black person, black eyeballs will go there. Black consumers is ushering this economy. So let's be clear. It's the problem is we're making other people rich and we are not collectively making our own people rich. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he said he don't have a nose ring. That was Chantel's class. Wow. Wow. See, you doing all that. You being friends with you can't talk. See, you need a gay with no friends to make this show work. Because everybody can't have industry friends on Fox Soul on Teacher App because the show would be boring. See, Aldo, okay, he's solidified. If this show don't work, he can go screw a man. He can screw a download rapper Tyler Perry, Christian Keys. He always gonna make it. Go to a freak off on a boat on a private jet. But Claudia, she's in the industry, been in the industry almost. She's almost in her 50s, right? So she need those relationships. Usher, Kiki, Kandi, Kenya. Armon doesn't. Armon just don't give a fuck. He gonna drag them all. You know what I'm saying? And then flip-flop on them later when they don't come on the show and he have a depressive state, get them Wiki Lake chairs and get that flat screen TV and go to the show. I see y'all understand. I take up for these celebrities and I do they dare them. I'm just going to give up and deal with our drag. I just don't get that. He goes to his Gemini manic depressive state, right? So, but with Claudia, she is an industry plant, meaning that she have been in the industry. So she know how to play the game being in the industry. So she's not going to mess up those relationships in the business. But she brought Armon Wiggins on. He's just going to destroy all the relationships because they're going to be like, why did you bring this man on your show dragging me? And so, but Claudia, she did it because she thought this was going to be a Funky Dineva versus Flame Monroe, and it was going to be Wiley versus Armon. No, we'll drag Armon Wiggins another day. He going to do something fucked up next week. But this week, I want him to drag Claudia. I called him. I said, you better drag that hoe. You better drag her on the behalf of gay people because she don't like gay people. Drag her. You do it or I will drag you. Now, we made a pact. I said, I'll hold back drag you. I'm still throwing my little jokes in, right? But I'm going to hold back drag you just for this week. But you better come hard, drag her friends, drag her, and you're going to see her come out. You're going to see that homophobic that she have buried under that wig. And she's going to be throwing them in the window. She have always been that way. And you exposing it. And other black women have came out and put my name in the title. And they have been dragging Claudia since she's not this innocent. So I'm glad that they brought Armon Wiggins, someone that is not in the industry. He have tried to be in the industry. Let's be clear. Auntie Hammy have exposed that Armon tried to be in Hollywood. They didn't welcome him. Number one, he was dark skinned. Number one, he looked like a, you know what I'm saying, a veneer horse. So they didn't want him. So what did he have to do? Run back to YouTube. Run back to building up that platform because he thought them white folks, because they the right folks, was going to give him an opportunity, and they slammed the door and they said N-O. So he had to run back to YouTube. Let's be clear. All right? And so now we're talking about Megan Thee Stallion in the last segment. They said, Wiley, that's not true. Claudia's not. Again, when you assume that a man is gay because he got a nose ring, and you as a woman, because you're mad that you're getting dragged, and so you just go toward the nose ring. And it was so iconic that Armon Wiggins said Usher was called out being gay by Keke Palmer's mother, and Claudia, he don't have a nose ring. See? Let's talk about it. Yeah. How you say it's very well deserved, Megan Thee Stallion. She's not independent now. You was dragging Megan Thee Stallion on your Twitter or mine. Don't flip-flop. Don't flip-flop. Oh, she flip-flop. He flip-flop on me. He flip-flop. Okay. He flip-flop. You were just dragging her. You just flip-flopped on her. But you just said on Twitter that she only got that because of on her good foot because of Nicki Minaj. What? Not you just drag her. But he did a good move. He's smart. He's not a dummy. He's not a dummy. I'm loving the chemistry. It's bringing out this particular spirit of Al. It's making laugh at Claudia. It's making Al tell Armon, you stepping on her toes. These are her friends. I love this. This is good. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Armon. Nicki Minaj going on that tirade did help usher that record to number one. But that was the reason why they did the record, because they knew Armon was going, they knew that Meg was going to come out and do this record, and they knew Nicki was going to trash her. And now Nicki is silent because she made it go number one. And she got embarrassed. This is sad. And she's tired. Yep, I agree. No love out. This is more than Al. No one loved this more than Al. Yeah, Al loved this. I see it, baby. Al is happy that Claudia is getting dragged. Like, it's no shade. Al is so happy because Claudia have always been putting gays against each other. He's enjoying this. Enjoying this. This was good. This was so good. And fucking Dineva, you got to remember, fucking Dineva was upset with Claudia. And she said, you know what? I don't have a problem with Flame. My problem is with Claudia. He called Claudia out of her messiness. And so she's getting her karma. She was dragging her Wiley, and she tried to do her big one. We didn't already said that her mom was going to get the show because we ain't stupid. I played the bad man because I knew I wasn't going to get the position. And look what happened. Now Armon is on there dragging all her friends. So you know what we're going to do on tomorrow? We're going to tag Kandi. We're going to tag Kenya. We're going to go hard. Why did Claudia Jordy bring a controversial blogger to drag black women? Now I'm going to just apply the pressure to Kandi, to Kenya, and we just going to go or depress the gas. Claudia, you did that because you thought the gays, we was going to argue with each other. No, heifer. We know when to argue and we know when to get at fish. Fish, you wrong and you stink. You stink, fish, because you did something fishy and he coming in and exposing it. Oh, now you want to talk about Jussie Smollett and being a liar? The Jussie Smollett that's biracial and want to lie and get these two Africans to come up in there, these bad actors, and want to go up to the courts and talking about all this. I hope he go to prison because how he gonna get a pass and Pookie and Ray Ray can't get no pass? Arrest him. He lied on President Donald J. Trump. He lied on the white folks, the MAGA people, on the white folks. He lied on them, and so he deserved to go to prison. There are so many people that was viciously attacked for being LGBT and didn't get any justice. For him to sit and get all this police urgency, you know, he needs to go down for that. And it showed that the elite, that they were able to buy no jail time. That's unheard of. And so I'm glad that the white folks, the MAGA support, come out and to make sure he go to prison because he lied. You could have been a great activist without lying. You know what I'm saying? Then this man said he the gay Tupac. I knew he was smoking on some stuff. And he was going to the bathhouse. He was sleeping around with Flame Monroe. He was sleeping around with Milan Christopher. He was sleeping around with Scotty from High Society Entertainment. He was sleeping around with the owner of the Jeffrey Pub. He was sleeping around with Rough and Stuff at the Hyatt in Boys Town. He was doing these things. He was going to the bathhouse doing the Book of Sugar. And so he got so hyped up because he was so obsessed with fame. And then he went on and he lied. And then he got the other guy, Frank Gaston, in the lie and all of this. And he got to pay the price. The taxpayers in the city, we had to pay so much money because the police had all this extra overtime because this was an old gay thing in Chicago. But the Chicagoans, we didn't believe it because the true Chicagoans, we don't do that. We have seen gay people all our lives that were in purses and we seen the douche equipment come out of their butt. And we didn't bother. So why would we bother a successful person just like that and put bleach on him and say Empire and put a little rope, a nice, beautiful rope, and no harm? You light skinned. You have a one little dot on your cheek. Like, come on, baby. I've seen light skinned people get a allergic reaction and it look like they got a Tina Turner whooping by Ike. So I just don't like the fact that how he tried to weaponize slavery and Jim Crow to cover up to make it seem like, oh, you could be able to lie. No. And if they allow him to get away from lying, then what is the difference of letting Becky get away from lying? Come on now. All right. Armon should, the Wiley Show should be on here. Okay. Bring the Wiley Show on there. Bring the Wiley Show on next. And then it's the thing. And then the thing what gets me with Claudia. Then she get up here and she said, if we on the air tomorrow. Of course you're going to be on the air tomorrow. Fox Soul, they love when black folks talk about other black people. You think they're going to be canceled? It's only a couple of groups that he can't talk about and that y'all not even going to bring up for a topic. As long as you don't talk about them certain groups, oh, baby, y'all going to be in the air. They love when Negroes fight other Negroes. They thrive on that. They love when Armon Wiggins, that black Armon Wiggins with them, hee-haw, to talk about he was a criminal. They love that. They love when they talking about he had crabs. They love when Claudia, the half black, talk about black men being gay because they have a nose ring. They love that Al made fun of his ex-wife that he was able to get his bread basket tampered with because they already believed in the butt breaking back when we were slaves. So they love that. So why would y'all be canceled because y'all are talking about y'all? That's what they thrive for. Fox Soul thrive on the mess. They love that. But I'm happy that Claudia is getting dragged, and I'm happy that he dragged the Kenya. I'm happy that he dragged Kandi because Claudia played these dirty tricks just because she a female. Yeah, you a female, but you a nasty female. You a nasty woman. You are disgusting, deplorable type of female, and that's why you single. That's why every time you think you're gonna get a husband, he's gonna cheat on you, baby. Your whole existence, including your yoni, is messy, and it cannot attract good men. The only thing you are attracting is thugs and down low nose ring wearing type of dudes. That's why you run for that, because every dude you deal with, they get a manicure, they put on baby powder, they get their bread basket tampered with. That's what you're dealing with. But that's what you're dealing with, and you're messy. And you're mad because Armon is dragging you. I guarantee you're gonna be on the phone with Armon. You need to calm down for that. And Armon will be stupid, baby. You got to protect your base. You're the personality, because before Fox Soul, you were able to get the veneers because you drag black women. Don't change up now, heifer. That's the personality you should have brought when T.S. Madison was on there. Don't try to be politically correct, because you take your black behind over there in your house that you getting paid by the followers. You getting paid by the followers. The more you drag black women, the more they give to you. The more you say, get in here. Let me take my shades off because we done with the fight so I can be real ghetto, because I ain't got to worry about looking directly in the camera over here. Amen. When you say, get in here, get in there, get in there, you black dirty, that's what make people give to your show. They not give it to your show because you're politically correct. They give to your show because you drag black women. You go to hell dragging them. Your most iconic, memorable episode was talking about trans women, Tasha K, Nikki, Tasha K, Tasha K, Tasha K. What does they have in common? Black women. OG, black women. It wasn't because you broke a political story and exposed the hunger in California. It was about dragging black women. Let's be crystal clear here. It was about dragging black women. So let's not be shocked. And Claudia, see, you didn't really do your homework. You didn't really do your homework. You just brought him on it because you thought I was going to be for him. I'm going to give him a pass because I'm glad he dragging you because you fish. Now, you're not a black woman. You are fishy because you did a fishy move, honey. And now you're getting dragged. Now I hope you don't get on the Real Housewives of Atlanta. I hope you will never get onto Kandi. If you smart, you should go. Don't never invite her to the dungeon. Don't even invite her to the dungeon. Why invite her to the dungeon? Her yoni is on the clearance rack. Don't invite her to the dungeon. Get Lori Harvey to the dungeon. Keep her behind outside the gates. She might not even text you. She ain't welcome to come to the threesome to the dungeon, because you got a lot of times and you're gonna have a lot of dungeon feasts in your basement. Okay. Now, when I saw this episode, it was so many different thoughts that was running across my mind, because I was really honored looking at Al, and that Al, when I saw Al, he was definitely playing it safe in like the previous like shows. But this time, you just seen something, because gays gonna always be faithful to other gays. Like, we are beef, but when we see fish doing too much, we will turn against you and you become the enemy. I don't care how me and Armon beef, but because of fish, this black woman that was very disrespectful to me, didn't care a damn about my feelings. So I don't give a damn about her feelings either. Neither her pissy smelling yoni and that nasty ass cat, because you sat there and you allowed a dude with a wig to disrespect me and didn't allow me to come on. You were being messy. Now you need an ally. Maybe you need Flame over to come on, but Flame can't do nothing because she couldn't even handle when Armon Wiggins dragged her when she tried to tell them tired, loose, depressed jokes to the male rappers, and she wasn't even funny. She think we forgot about that, and now you getting dragged. I wonder, will Flame Monroe in his coffee segment defend you? You really wanted Armon Wiggins, and see, Flame was like, "All you is obsessed with Armon," but when Armon dragged you, Flame Monroe, and said that you want to pick me and you go against your own community to get a check from the straight community, you say, I got two words for you, Jason Lee. But baby, one thing about Jason Lee, he stand on business. He knew how to manipulate Armon Wiggins' mindset, and he have destroyed his career with it's different levels in Hollywood. He didn't reach that level of Hollywood. He went on the Grammy red carpet. Jason Lee was. He don't have an iconic Jason Lee podcast show. He don't have his logo spraying across the screen. He's doing an updated public access television show. Public access. Only different is he just went to Walmart, got a flat screen TV. One other than the flat screen TV is public access. You know, when you go to channel 63, a public channel where anybody can go in there and host a show for free because it's public, it's paid by the taxpayers. That's what that show doing is, giving public access. Anyway, so when you see this on the show, I say, yes, we're going to talk about it because Claudia played, you know, these games. You had two bottoms, right? Two bottoms whooping Claudia. Claudia is getting whooped. Let me go on my Instagram, child. Let me go on my Instagram. Child, I don't understand that. You did that? Hold on, child. Thank y'all for you leaving the hashtags. But that woman, I don't know if y'all want to call in. If y'all call in, y'all hold on, don't call in, because I ain't finished with my commentary. And so when I was watching TGIF, I said I'm glad she got whooped because she really thought that it was going to be a war with the gays, and they got outsmarted. And now she's getting dragged. She's made a butt of the joke. And Armon felt some type of way. He was very nice and nasty because what Claudia tried to do, she tried to comfort like gay man. She tried to use that. You can't do that. You're going to lose that. You're going to lose it. And she lost it. And then Al, he was messy because gays are very messy. See, Armon, you can't be talking about, you're talking about all of Claudia friends. Them all of Claudia homegirls. He egging it on. He the cheerleader. Baby, he couldn't get that head fix with that haircut. He messed up that haircut up there trying to cut his hair with a bowl and mess up that haircut. But he dang on sure he brought the mess. Now, he didn't bring a good haircut. But that man's show came for Claudia because he stressed out. He always wanted to get Claudia together. But he didn't have the cojones to do it. But Armon Wiggins was doing it because I was instigating it, baby. And when he was sitting there instigating, I said, go ahead, Al. You better instigate. They said Foxo going to end up having 3 gay men as a host. Because the different things is when Nene Leakes originally wanted to do the show, she wanted nothing but gay men on the show. Claudia was messy, backdoored it, and stole Nene Leakes' idea. No different when Nicki Minaj stole Lil' Kim, you know what I'm saying, swag, and now she's stealing her identity. She's about 2 surgeries for looking like Lil' Kim. Okay, looking like the South Side of China. And now, with this particular show, she's now getting embarrassed. And Al said, you got to come back next week. Nobody was doing it. Dusty wasn't doing it. He was playing it safe. Quad was playing it safe. Who else was playing it safe? Somebody else was playing it safe. Flame was playing it safe. Armon is bringing it. And if you understand Armon Wiggins, if you understand his swag, I'm not surprised. Neither am I shocked because I've been watching this man since 2014. I've been watching him for a very long time. And so when Flame came, she was playing to say, but then when you went on Instagram, you want to drag. See, you got to be you all day long. If you can't be you, it ain't meant for you. Especially when you're talking about online. I can understand if this was daytime television where certain words and phrases you can't use due to it being daytime television. But if it's online, you should have the freedom. And so Armon Wiggins is showing you he's bringing that online persona and he's bringing it to 100%. And Claudia is upset about that because she's trying to use Fox Soul as a leverage to get into those spaces. But she's still on Tubi. She's still trying to get on BET Plus. It's not the BET network. Well, technically it is, but she still wants those, but she's not getting paid fairly because that's why she got to have 55,000 jobs. You understand what I'm saying? I can tell she's not being paid fairly. She couldn't even get her internet connection together. So let's be crystal clear. This is why I have the personality as well. And this is why she was upset at me because I sat there and I gave my opinion and she was upset. And then what got me from Claudia, she tried to act like I was not in the chat when it was only 10 of us in the chat. She acted like she had 8,000 people in her Instagram. You see the Wildy Show in the chat. Stop playing with me. But you had to wait till you got a cosign, which was Flame Monroe. Now you tried to use that same strategy because you wanted Al to go at Armon, and he took Armon Wiggins' side because he wanted to sleep with Armon Wiggins. You can't get a guy that's attractive, that is known to bust it wide open, and think he's going to take your side when you fish. If the man did not take Star Jones' side by being faithful to her without sleeping with a man, he ain't going to take your side. Understand that. Understand that. Period. Point blank. Because subconsciously, gay men feel that women always use us as jokes to boost up their ego. But now the joke is on Claudia because she was made to be in the butt of the joke. That's the gag. When I look at it, I said, that's the gag. She was made to look like the butt of the joke. She sat there, and now she looked like the butt of the joke. All right? You did all that gagging. You did all that mess, and now we're able to witness in real time. We're getting vindicated. And you brought Armon Wiggins on the show to spite Wiley, and you got dragged. Let me go on Twitter space right now because we are verified on Twitter. All right. We are verified on Twitter. On X now. I'm so used to saying Twitter. We did get our verification. So we are verified. Yeah. So you be careful what you wish for. What you expect? Armon is very controversial. Anytime, let me see. Anytime that you will burn somebody's book, baby, you ain't got no loyalty in your body. When you will put somebody's book on fire, when they was up burning the midnight oil, when they was doing editing rewrites, when they was going deep talking about their mama and all of that. And see, Claudia, you got up on the platform. We live on Twitter space, Claudia. So send Claudia this. She dragged Wiley, made fun of Wiley. Oh, you must look straight in the camera. Oh, Zempic. And I'm glad you're getting dragged because you okay, going against somebody and laughing. But when it's on you, you embarrassed. And you try your best to change the subject. You couldn't because the producers who own Fox Soul, because you don't own it, baby, you could be replaced any day. There's plenty of women that will replace you and do it better with better connection. They kept bringing up Kenya. They kept bringing up Kandi. They kept bringing up situations, Usher, just for them to drag because a good producer understand Armon Wiggins because they watch him. They have people that's trained to watch everybody, including watching me. So they know, let's give a topic that Wiley is strong in, that Armon Wiggins is strong in, and that will really deliver. Because you have no control with topics. Yeah, you give your input, but at the end of the day, it's up to the executives of Fox Soul, the executive producers. You don't control the content. You cannot tell them we're going to cover this and that. They control that. You understand what I'm saying? So now, Claudia, now you in a situation where you're getting dragged, embarrassed, and they drag Usher. And then you said, well, we interviewed Usher when I came out of college. So, baby, you came out of college in 1979. We don't care when you came out of college. It was decades ago. When you came out of college, we still had payphones, and we still had malls, arcades, and we still was listening to disco. So we don't care when you came out of college. I'm glad you were being dragged. I am so glad. But you brought him on for a week because you thought, oh, it's going to get under Wiley's skin. No, it ain't. Because we're going to get our viewership. I was resting. We got 200 people. We all on Twitter. We all in the chat. We everywhere because you don't own Fox Soul, honey. You know you don't own that. If I don't get on the TGIF, I can get on the Face Off. It's plenty of other shows on Fox Soul that I would thrive in. The political shows. They need somebody like Wiley. You understand what I'm saying? So now you're getting dragged. And now you got to sit and suffer and take that air. I'm glad you got embarrassed publicly because you thought I got embarrassed. But the difference is I thrive on publicity. Whether it's good or bad, it's still publicity. Just like how you don't care if that hair is real or fake, it's still hair, even though you purchased it from China, even though you purchased it from a beauty shop. because that ain't your real authentic hair. So come on, let's keep it all the way real. So I had to watch this show. I give this show a better score today. I give it a 9.5. And the reason why I give it a 9.5, actually I give it a 10. Because I was thoroughly entertained during the entire episode. I give it a 10. And the reason why I give it a 10, because there was no glitching. The jokes were hitting. Armon Wiggins carried that show like that wig was trying to carry a Claudia to get another contract with the Real Housewife, but the wig had failed. In the words of Bishop Whitehead, I'm not a wigologist, so I don't know if it was a synthetic wig, a traditional wig, or a wet wig, or a dry wig, because I am not a wigologist. You understand? Somebody said, Southern Belle said, not wig shaming. Well, they was eye shaming. So I can't talk about that fake false wig. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm so glad she got that internet together, honestly, because that was trash. Like, you had your internet glitching like that. So I was so happy that she got that together. She really was testing that. Really, really was testing that. And Armon Wiggins' quality. How would you let the guests have better quality than you? Like, the gag is this man had better quality than the actual host, and y'all using Fox Soul cameras? Baby, y'all need to be calling Armon. We can say, hey, bro, what kind of cameras you got? Because, baby, that camera was hitting. Quality was good. I mean, Armon outfit was off the chain. It played really good on camera. I mean, whoever styled him, give them a raise. Al brought some good points. It made me like, okay, I can dissect Al. But in order for Al's personality to flourish, he got to get a top that's going to bring that top energy. And he can play a good bottom to the top. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good fit today. No, the viewership did not beat what Funky Dineva would do, because it would take weeks, months, maybe a year to get back to that, because it's hard to build that momentum when you're doing guest hosts. You have to build that up. And I think, honestly, if I don't get it, I believe Armon Wiggins is the guy to get it. I think that they should just keep it with Armon Wiggins, honestly. Because rotating it just don't work, but it just worked with Armon, honestly. Because I don't want to see another person with a wig on. I just love this dynamic, because I'm loving how that owl this came out. I really love how the owl thing came out. And people say, well, fucking David had more views. Fucking David have a long start. He should have more views. He's been in the business almost 30 years. But I think that Armon Wiggins can have more views than Funky Dineva if they give it time to grow. For 2 days to create this much conversation, it's iconic. And I think that if they allowed him on there for more time, I think it will be 10, 15, 20,000 viewership, because Armon is just that dude. And I feel like it would be great for Fox Soul. I feel like it will be awesome for Fox Soul. And I think Fox Soul, the entire network, would do better if they bring more personalities to their other shows, right? Yeah, it would be much better. But get your check. So I love it. And I'm going to give y'all thoughts. If anybody want to hit the link and give their thoughts, you guys, I would love to hear from y'all. If y'all want to give y'all thoughts in this particular situation. Let me see what y'all saying. I'm trying to, okay. I will post the link in here. Make sure y'all like the video, because I give it. Okay, and I want to know, what do y'all give this particular show? What is if you have to rate the show from a 10 to a 1, what do you give the show? If you have to do it for 1 being bad, 10 being great, like, what do you give the show? 972-674-9462. Like, honestly, I want to know, what is your thoughts that you give this particular show? If you want to give your thoughts, call in. All right. We'll keep, what would you get it? Okay. Somebody said a 7. Okay. Someone said a 7. That's dope. A 7. Somebody also, Intica Baby, said a 7. All right. Anybody else got a number that they want to give? Mouth TV said a 10. Yeah, I agree with Mouth TV. I'm giving it a 10. I mean, they brought it. Chocolate bought it as a 9. And I want to embrace something that Mouth TV said, the woman co-host on there, and Armon said, well, we got this rollout, and it'd be something that is to be expected. I think Armon should just embrace being the bad guy. I think he should embrace being him. And I think that when he was trying to do Hollywood and try to do what Jason Lee do, he should embrace it. I think that Claudia is going to be messy and bring Jason Lee on next week because she's mad at Armon Wiggins. I think because Jason, from my sources telling me that Jason have reached out to Fox Soul, he's trying to get on next week. Because but one thing they said in Mouth TV, they said that Armon should not just be talking about Jason over and over. I think that Armon's going to be talking about Jason a lot because he's upset that Jason rejected him and he wasn't able to reject him. Like Armon does well when he blocked Wiley. He feels emboldened, like I did it, I blocked you. But when Jason blocked him, he felt ego bruised. That's why he brings it up every other sentence, because he have been so good as shutting the door on people and then run, say, I did that, I blocked you, you will never happen. But you can't say that about Jason Lee. Jason Lee on the Grammys. Jason Lee running for office. Jason Lee got billboards. Jason Lee got Tiffany Haddish. Jason Lee got gospel singers. You don't. Jason Lee have connections in the business. Jason Lee is having an election party that I got an invitation to. He trying to get Fat Joe or Lil' Kim to be at his election party. So I just feel like Armon feels some type of way. And I didn't burn that bridge with Jason, but Armon tried me to have that burn that bridge with Jason. He wanted me to burn it. Don't give him no press. So that's why Armon Wiggins is pissed, because I still have that relationship with Jason. I can still go to Jason Lee, go to California, embrace Jason. Like I didn't burn that bridge. Armon did. See, people kept saying, "Oh, wow, you burn a bridge with Armon." It's impossible to burn something I helped the man get on a bridge. Dummies. I didn't burn nothing. He still watched. He still watched the show. You can't burn something and you still consuming it and responding to what I say. But Armon Wiggins, he burned that bridge with Jason Lee. That he did. Baby, that bridge gone. And what Armon doing is, with his ego, he's trying to assume I'm reading cards. I don't need Jason. They said I'm blackballed from Hollywood. They said I would never happen. Because he got to prove everybody wrong about Jason. They said, don't nobody care. No, don't say don't nobody care, because Armon Wiggins care. And that's a lie. You need to rephrase that statement. You may not care, but don't say don't nobody, because that's a lie. Not when this man about to get, probably is being predicted that he may win that seat in Stockton, California, in District 6. So, I mean, let's just be clear. All right. So when people are talking about burning a bridge, that's it. All right. So let's have that understanding. Let's have that understanding. So when I saw this, I said, okay. And they said, I see what you're doing during a week for that in your future. Yeah. So I got on the phone. I was like, wait, I see how this is operating. But I feel like anybody in this business, if you've been in this business long enough, you can predict what a person is going to do. Like I predict what Armon is going to do. Someone was shocked that I had Bishop White on the show, because that's good. Because you don't know where it goes. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where it goes. But I think Armon, he did very well. He fits very well with Fox Soul. He fits very well with the product. They got all kind of twisted people working, and it is what it is. It's not about they have all twisted people working. The story is Southern Belle, is that he's doing it and he may win. That's iconic. You got to give it to him. If you don't see it, that's you. So when he went after you mentioned it, wanted to join. I mean, I created the atmosphere. I created the atmosphere. And when I created the atmosphere, I put it out there to the atmosphere because I want to see, do I have influence? Because people said, Wiley, you're not influential. I said, that's a lie. So I created a headline. I masterminded. There was no DMs from Claudia. I created the storyline. Because I knew how Claudia think. And I'm going to make sure she do it by talking about Flame Monroe, by talking about Claudia. You're going to psychology, your psych eval. You got to prove me wrong. You got to get under my skin So I'm gonna plant a seed in his head to get that position because I want you to get dragged because I know you was never gonna have me. So I'm gonna plan it and still grab onto Armon Wiggins' coattails and still ride that wave. Because I'm still riding the wave. I still got Claudia. I got Flame Monroe. Got posters all in New York. And I'm still riding Armon Wiggins' coattail. See? I'm still attached to that. Wherever you go, it's like you riding a train. You just jump up on it. If you jump on that train, whatever that train go, you're going to. I don't care if he don't allow me on the train. So it's a long train. I'm still going to get on it. From Chicago, I'm up on the train. Wherever you go, I'm going to. I'm going to attach myself to it. I'm going to finesse my way. And I learned that strategy by reading Jason Lee's book. A lot of stuff, he finessed his way. I'll finesse my way in it. And I know how to finesse my way with Armon Wiggins' audience. You get his boyfriends, I'll finesse my way in it. Okay? So, I am the mastermind. See, when you went to the WileyTheTroll.com, I post the article on there. Let's see if we can find it. I know, Neighborhood Ninja, you upset because we got our own website, child. You thought you was going to get under my skin? You mad because I got my own website, and we been posted that, child. And see, Mouth TV, child, they been called it out. They said, wait a minute, Wiley News is real. Give me a second, child. Let me scroll on down here. Let me see if I can find that article, child. Let me see if I can find it on our website. And it's monetized, child. You did all that talk. Our Neighborhood Ninja, it ain't gonna work this time. I know you an undercover Armon Wiggins fan. You his boyfriend. I get it, child, because you only show up when we dragging Armon. But it's too late. You can't even. It's too late. It's just too late. It's too late. You trying to drag me, but it's just too late, child. We worked too hard for this. And I know what we did. And it worked. And so Armon Wiggins, he can't even deny it. Because on January 12th, a month ago, we made the thumbnail. Let's go to it. Hold on. You can call me delusional all you want, heifer. But your wig lie, but numbers don't. Let me do this. Hold on. Okay. Give me a second. Boom. What was the date on this? January the 12th. 2000. Okay, let's take Armon Wiggins down for a second. Baby, that was on January the 12th. 2024. Baby, he got the gig. It was announced on the 15th. So a month ago, we have dropped this story. A month ago. And after we dropped the story, I got to make sure we finished the story because I'm a huge wrestling fan. So in order for this story to work, I got to be the bad guy and I got to go after Flame Monroe and I got to go hard. I got to make boom, 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 boom. I got to go after Claudia. Boom, 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 boom. Because I know the wink link is Flame because Flame is on YouTube trying to come up. He's not an industry type of person like Claudia. So I can't get to Claudia like that. She ain't going to respond. She's been in this business, so she's a little bit more smart. But I can get to Flame. And so Flame, he kept saying, my unpaid employee, blah, 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 blah. I said, I got to keep going. Boom, 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 boom. And every day she went on IG, I went on IG. And so this time, I said, this is my moment. It wasn't that many people in there. I started to type. And then I knew Flame was going to come because Flame came. And then we got it. And it was iconic. Flame mentioned my name. Claudia mentioned my name. I don't know who. Wiley, do I have to block you? Why do you being messy? And Flame said, I don't know who he is. And he started dragging. I said, great. They're going to get Armon Wiggins on the show. This is iconic. And it made me look like the good guy. And then I said, come on, Bishop Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead come on the show on yesterday. And we were able to do that interview. So, and, it was good timing, man. I just thought it was a great business move. I embraced the troll. It's called the website is called wileythetroll.com. And you got to be a smart troll. You got to know how to troll smart, and be a strategic troll. And so I did it. And I did that big one. So Armon cannot deny it. I posted this a month ago. Can't deny it. This is why Armon Wiggins not going on stage here, because he can't prove it to be right. This is why you have to go on live. And I didn't want to wait until after TGIF go live. No, you lose momentum. I want to go directly when they live, because I know they watching me and they're going to see my fans, because I learned that by watching fucking Dineva. I said, fucking Dineva is live when they live. He didn't go live after. So I'm going to do that and tell my people to be in the chat. And I'm going to go live and pretend like I'm doing a fucking Dineva, blah, 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 blah. I don't have a big artist like fucking Dineva. So let me listen to what they talk about. They talk about the same damn thing they talk about Wiley Edition, and drag some of the hosts. Monday, I had no choice but to drag them because the internet was funky. This time, Claudia had to get her big one. I had to whack her. Whack her like a fly. I had to, because she needed that. Because I have to get her back. If you're a wrestler fan, you have a promo and he just really dragged you. Okay, there's always next week. So I found my good week. We already got Flame on. I said I gotta dilute her. Let me send some of my followers, send flyers, send posters. Let's dilute that to prove to you we can come where you are. So let's back her down. Now she's temporarily shut up. So this is the time. Let's go after Claudia. We're going to use Armon Wiggins to do it. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm going to pull back my insults with Armon. I could really go there. Let's pull it back. Let's focus on Claudia. And that's why she going to act like she ain't going to, because usually she go live, usually she do this, all these type of people. No, child. I'm going to be on it because I know these people are watching. When I'm talking, I ain't talking to myself. I'm talking directly to these people that I'm talking about. Well, that's why I mentioned them by name, because they all watching. Claudia, Al, Armon, they all watching, including Flame. Because they ain't like she had no comedy show breaking records and selling out. And she keeps saying, you keep sending your followers away. Baby, you was getting the same 200-300 people in your chat, honey. Stop trying to use that psychology on me. Talking about they're going to keep saying this bowl of sunshine. Bowl of what? Baby, they ain't nothing but crutches, diapers, and a colossery bag over there, honey. Come on. Get someone to sit down. You've been drinking coffee every single day. But if I'm that powerful, why can't you upgrade them venues? I wait. Why can't you upgrade them venues? Why do you have to beg for likes? If you that girl, if you that dude, if you that he, she, we, why do you have to beg your people for likes? You say I have to beg to be on Fox Soul? You have to beg for, I'm at the end of the live. I got less likes. How many likes we got, Melon? How many likes? I'm going to end it. You have to beg for likes. Because some people like you to beg. So maybe that's a strategy I should start using. Make sure y'all please like the video. Please like. Or I'm going to end it. Maybe that works. Because some people like to be begged to. It is what it is. They like to be, that way. So we put this article out. Now, what did we say? What did we say on this article? What did we say on here? Give me a second. I want y'all to go. I'm going to drop it in there so y'all can see it. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to just read a little bit of that. And I'm going to drop it, the link to the article. And so you all can see it. For you all can read it for yourself so you can see that I'm telling the truth here. As Fox Soul is on, let me make sure y'all can see it, you guys. Fox Soul is on the lookout for fresh vibes for TGIF following departure of Funky Dineva. Despite initially tapping Flame Monroe to fill Funky shoes, the views haven't quite matched the network's expectations. Now, word on the street is that Claudia Jordan, the face of Fox Soul, have extended an invitation to none other than Armon Wiggins to step in for a guest role. Do you see that? Sources close to Fox Soul revealed the discussions are underway with Wiggins' camp, indicating a keen interest in bringing him on board. However, it seems the price tag for Wiggins' services comes in at a hefty $250,000 salary. While some might bark at the figure, there's a strong case for why Fox Soul should seriously consider this move. Armon Wiggins brings controversy to the table, which he did, much like Funky Dineva, and boasts a dedicated fan base that could potentially pull in massive viewership, potentially, right? So, do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? Wiggins' track record also speaks volume, having demonstrated his versatility on different platforms, from his stints on the Bingo Live app to Hollywood Unlocked, where he famously burned Jason Lee Book on camera. Even his involvement in Showtime, Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez documentary, Wiggins have proven he can handle the network scene. So that is just tell you right there. We put this out. We put this out. Mm-hmm. You see that? So we had put that article out back in January. And you see how the boyfriend of Armon Wiggins that was on that troll account, you see how he left? Because you didn't know I had that website. See, Mouth TV knew because I tagged the people. I want you to see it. I want the Coffee Cities to see it. I want them. And other YouTubers is bringing my name up because I said, if I can't beat Armon Wiggins, I join him. I ain't stupid. I ain't going to burn at that man book. I ain't going to burn up them records. I bought them records. I bought them digital records. You think I'm going to put my phone on fire because I got Armon Wiggins song on that? Nope. I sang that man's song this morning. I prayed. I was in a good mood because I'm in a good mood. And they said, if you can't beat him, join him. Because if I join into Armon Wiggins, they have to put Armon Wiggins and The Wiley Show. I'm going to attach myself to it so both our names can go in the title. No different than Tasha K. Because I knew, see, I learned from these people when they come in my chat. I'm going to just say this and I'm going to go. Because Tasha K was so, don't put Armon Wiggins' name in the chat. And I would do it on purpose because you didn't like, you ain't give me no money to stop doing it. So why not? You just gave me a camera. Where's the check? Didn't even teach me how to use it. So I said, that works. And I know Armon don't like when my name is being in the chat with him because I got low quality, whatever. So I'm going to make my name be in the chat with him. I'm going to make it. Just like when he got his big one with Denot, and when Denot came up there with that drink, I'm going to use it. Sick Psycho. Sick. I'm going to add myself. Baby, I was at work. Got on a lunch break. I just made me a lunch break. Ran on that phone on that StreamYard. And at that particular place, I don't work there no more. It had good, at that time, I had good quality. It was an empty place. I ran and inserted myself into that. And then I got somebody that live in California. I got Jason Lee Stalker on the show. He started talking about the situation. I'm going to insert myself because I knew Armon Wiggins was going to make up with the Sick Stalker to prove me wrong. So I'm going to say Sick Psycho, Sick Stalker, and then he going to try to drag Wiley to get into a beef with Wiley. But you know what we're going to do with the Sick Psycho? Ignore him. And we're going to focus on Armon Wiggins. You see how that? And the Sick Psycho, he was left out. He tried his best to get in with the Armon Wiggins and Wiley story. No, you ain't gonna better get in this. Baby, we grandfathered in. I ain't dumb. You think I'm gonna come for the Sick Psycho? No. You're gonna get a little blow. And we focus on Armon with Wiley. Armon Wiley. Armon Wiley. Armon Wiley. Why did you make up with that Sick Psycho? You psycho. Like, I knew it. And then Armon Wiggins come, I'm gonna play the bad guy, let you crash out. And what did he start doing? I'm gonna start recording. I'm gonna start doing this, It ain't gonna work because it only work if I respond. If I don't respond and put your name in the title, the audience is gonna get bored because I will ignore you. Only people that's grandfathered in that I will talk about are Armon Wiggins. Y'all made up too quick. You got to give that beef enough time to breathe. You made up too fast, honey. You didn't listen to me because I tried to teach you. You didn't listen, so I had to dump you. You don't know how to do it, and then you suffering in viewership because you thought he was gonna give you a hand. He ain't gonna give you a handout. You gonna suffer. And you said you got a picture, baby. I got a whole video, multiple videos of me and Armon Wiggins on camera. Go ahead somewhere. Who need a picture when we have dialogue? So whenever he get famous, I can license me and Armon Wiggins footage when we was working together before the fame. So if they ever do a show about the rise of Armon Wiggins, they can call me because I was a part of his rise. And I can license that footage when me and him. You don't have that in your library, honey. Only thing you have, medication, itchy, and whack 100, and that didn't even go nowhere. Because the people on YouTube in this sector, we don't care nothing about no whack 100. We don't care nothing about no whack 100 and no Sauce Santana. He's nothing in this sector. And then you know what you're going to try to do? I'm going to come on to Vegas. We ain't going to stop you. Vegas is a public place. Go whatever you want to do, baby. You want to come on to Vegas. Because who going to win in that storyline? Wiley. And then who we going to attach in the beef? Armon Wiggins. We going to still drag Armon Wiggins if I have to leave that in the stretcher and the ambulance. Who's going to leave that with viewership? Wiley. Who's going to leave that with a great storyline? Wiley. Who's going to get sympathy? Wiley. Who's going to get super chats and cash apps? Wiley. Who's going to be discussed all over YouTube? Wiley. You're only helping me. So what I may get out of that in a stretcher, in a concussion? Who's going to do good in a storyline? Wiley. Who's going to be looking for the return of Wiley from him doing physical therapy and recover from a concussion? Wiley. Who's going to be forced to say something? Armon Wiggins. Never deal with a person. He will do anything for clicks and views, for attention. You will give me all the attention. You go to Vegas and do that to me and all that great free publicity? I ain't gonna get into how the storyline gonna end, but it's a great storyline. So you can talk about me all day, every day, and I'm still gonna talk about Armon Wiggins. You ain't gonna stop. And he tried to use you for me to just talk about you and not Armon. It didn't work with his best friend. I'm still on Armon Wiggins because I'm more known talking to him about Armon Wiggins than anything in my career, and that's okay. I'm happy for that. That don't make me feel bad because I know Armon Wiggins is gonna be successful. And the higher he go up, the more clout I get, and the higher I will go up because I'm gonna attach myself to his brand. All right, no different than what Kaya did. The difference between Kaya, because I studied Kaya and I listened to what T.S. Madison said. T.S. Madison said she's the best roaster ever, but she's a bad businesswoman. I don't want that to be I want to be the best roaster, but that Negro is a smart businessman. All right. Because Kaya, great dragger, but she's a terrible businesswoman. She don't want to do business. And she's comfortable because everybody's not a business entrepreneur type of person. But that's not my story. And Kaya actually was in the industry and made some bad business decisions. Some people would never even have that part of their story. But T.S. Madison, the reason why she was able to usher into the industry, she was a great businesswoman. She was a great businesswoman before she stepped into Hollywood. She made sure not to use her pen and get used like she did as a streetwalker. She made sure to own her content on her own website, and she's still getting paid for that to this day. And some of the men that she screwed, they're no longer with us. They're ancestors, and she's still getting a check. able to close on a $1.3 million house. And she ain't closed on that house just because she's in Hollywood movies. Most of that income is coming from that website. Most of it comes from the website. All of that revenue is coming from the website. The adult entertainment industry is $1 billion industry. She's still getting nice, nasty checks from her slinging what's between her legs. Not because of the movies. Yeah, that's helpful. But what's keeping them lights on is that website that people are still watching, because men in particular love to see women that got a long Mississippi sausages between the legs. All right, so we're going to open up the phone line. Let's go to the phone lines. 972-674. 972-674-9462. All right. The phone lines is open. All right, and we'll be in Vegas April 26th to the 28th. Let's go to the phone lines. Hey, what's up, Icon from New York? How are you doing, sir? I agree. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. He's a one man show. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. One second. They said they can't hear you. Hold on. I thought they could hear you. Hold on. I make sure they can hear you. And I want you to repeat what you said. Hold on. I forgot to do this. Okay. There we go. Hold on 1 second. I want them to hear you, and I want you to repeat what you said so they can hear your point of view, because that's a very good point. Go ahead. You can repeat yourself. Go ahead. Say it again.
Like I said, Armon Wiggins have 186K subscribers, and he begged them to come and show him love. And what was the number that they had today?
4,000. 4,000.
Epic fail. An epic fail.
So how many viewership you said he should have had?
He should have had at least 10K. At least 10K.
So you're saying that Armon Wiggins got bots? Is what you're saying?
That's what it seems. It seems like that.
Oh, okay.
He begged and begged for his subscribers to come and show love, drop bells.
But he didn't. He only did. Correct me if I'm wrong, Icon. He only went live yesterday and told them that, right? Did he tell them that every day before he went live on Fox Soul?
Well, to my understanding, he said he posted, and he said it on Station Head, and he said it on live on YouTube.
Was that today or was just yesterday?
Yesterday.
Right. Yesterday. My only advice, he should do that every day. Because, black folks, I kind of have to repeat myself over and over and over. So you got this. I believe. Okay, Mount TV. I stand corrected. He said he did it today too. Okay. See, I didn't know because they say I'm so obsessed with watching. I was asleep, so they say he did it today. But yeah,
but it's an epic fail.
But why do you think? Okay, let's answer this. Why do you think the people that he did not get the 10,000 people in the chat? Why do you think?
Because he's not dragging Nikki. He's not dragging the typical people that he normally drags. Those people want Armon to be alone. Armon is a one-person show. He's not a group person. Even Millie said that earlier today, but she also gave him big ups for him to go and network. But to me, honestly speaking, he's gonna, Claudia, I know you're in the bushes. Al, I know you're in the bushes. You guys need to drop down because Armon Wiggins is coming for both of y'all jobs. He wants to be the host. And trust me, he might get it. because he's trying, and he's trying to take it from y'all. If y'all don't see what Armon Wiggins is doing, child.
I think that I feel like he is a one-person show. Unless I work with him, then it will be a great duo. It's about who works with him. You can't have somebody that he just leading. You might as well do the show yourself. You need someone that got their own style that can get under Armon Wiggins' skin and that can make him laugh, that can disagree with him. And I can do that. I feel like Al's not going to do it. Neither is Claudia. Because if I was on the platform, that's why they need a fourth host. Like The View, it's a reason why they have so many hosts, because you got different type of personality. It won't just be a dominating panel. You got to be a balance. So if I was on there, as many different
you would have got him together.
Yes.
You would have defended,
especially about Kiki Palmer, I would have got them together. But because I don't have that look that they're looking for, according to Flame and Raw and them, they have to do that. And that's why Armon know that I'm the only one to get on his skin. If I can get on his skin remotely, and when we was on, what was that lady name? Nick at Night, he started taking himself off screen, etc. And got upset at Nick at Night when she brought me on screen. So can you imagine if Claudia would bring me on screen? That's your big one. See, if you really want gigantic 10,000 viewership, and let me tell you why it would be at 10,000, because you never seen Wiley on that type of platform. And people will love to see Wiley and Armon, Claudia, and Al on this.
That would be epic.
That will be epic because it's different. It's different. Because already
different personalities.
Yes, and already what I bring to the table is the underdog spectrum. And then all of these YouTubers that's not covering it, they got to get in to cover it. Because now everybody will talk. And you think Armon is controversial, it's small pebbles of what we will say out of our mouth to get the girls watching. Because number one, I already know Claudia will be triggered with my I will have Claudia triggered and Armon Wiggins triggered. And they both will try to get their big one. It will be a nasty battle, but it will be damn sure entertaining, baby.
But I think yours will come natural. I think Armon Wiggins is trying too hard to steal the spotlight, to steal the shine.
But let's be clear. Let me play devil's advocate. They're making it easier for him to steal the show. Because night number one, what happened? Claudia and Al, internet wasn't working like that. Night two, Claudia, it was just bad because Armon already coming in with a win and how he dragged Kandi. So Claudia had to try to defend it.
It was a continuation with Kandi, right?
It was a continuation with Kandi. And then it got into the Kenya. And then it got into, she started saying dudes with nose ring. I'm surprised that Kenya man dated a woman. She did say that. And then she tried to lie. She tried to pull a Governor Haley, Nikki Haley, and say, oh, I didn't mean it like that. No, I didn't say that. You did say that. That's why Al called you out on it. That's why Armon said, why do you assume that a person had a nose ring? And then Armon had another win in this particular debate when he said about Usher, start dragging about the bumps. And he said he'd take the risk to sleep with him, as long as he ain't got an outbreak. Because they said if you don't have an outbreak, you still get it. That's not true. Because some people, okay, we're not going to get into that. But then, and he said, you know what? The man ain't got no nose ring. And then he brought up Kiki Palmer, mother, and said she said that Usher is gay. And Al, did you forget about that lie? He started calling people out. So it was good. I feel like the reason why the viewership is not where it's at is because they're not posted on the blogs. What made Fox Soul grow so well, Funky Dineva had a good relationship, or the blogs post Fox Soul so well.
Oh, yeah.
And Fox Soul ain't writing a check to the Neighborhood Talk, to the Shade Room, until they actually hire somebody as a full-timer. Why would they pay to boost Armon up of all his controversial moments when he's only a guest host? Like, I think that moment will come when they'll put more funding into this like they did before. Once they become a permanent host type of moment because no blogs talked about it. No blogs other than YouTube. I'm talking about like the Shade Room, Ball Alert. Because you got to remember when made Fox Soul popping was the Queens with Cocktail and TGIF. Every other day, something was going viral on that show, on the blogs.
Yeah. But let me ask you this: do you think Armon Wiggins have the full? I'm going to say full time, but do you think he have the full time capacity to give Fox Soul his Monday through Friday?
Yes, I think that.
But don't he like to travel? Don't he like to do this and this and that?
I think if he gets the $250,000 check a year, baby, you would travel once on the weekend.
But let's be clear: just because Funky Dineva made it hot, and I think he messed up because you gave a number. Funky Dineva gave that number and woke up the street. Not everybody wants that position, but just because Funky Dineva received that, or we don't know, we didn't see like a bank statement or whatever. Mm. Do you think Armon Wiggins is worth that? Do you? Think
I believe that. I believe he's worth the $250,000.
Really?
Absolutely. I believe he's worth more than $250,000. Fox Corporation is billions of dollars, billions with a B. He's worth that. And the reason why I say he's worth that, baby, he have a proven record of the numbers that he ushered in, the conversation, the talent, the skill set. He's worth that. Why not? You on a platform. If you can give fucking Dineva $250,000 and Armon Wiggins have the same numbers, then fucking Dineva arguably.
But is Wiggins a rookie?
I don't believe in that. I believe in if he's bringing in the talent, which Armon is, and you gave it to fucking Dineva the $250,000, you should at least give Armon Wiggins $200,000.
Well, can we make this clear?
Because Funky that's pennies compared to Fox Soul being worth billions.
Let's make this clear. Funky Dineva, if you're in the bushes, is the Armon Wiggins show worth what you were getting paid? Make it hot. We want an answer.
He ain't gonna answer that because fucking Dineva don't want to give Armon Wiggins more clout. As you notice, he only went for Flame because Flame is no threat. He will not go on live, get in a battle with Armon because that will make Armon go even further. Armon will have so many drags about fucking Dineva. It will end it will be a Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion type of moment. You will boost.
Did Funky Dineva said again, congratulations to Armon? Are they beefing?
They're beefing because I believe there is a beef because Armon started trashing Funky internet. Armon if you go back to when he reviewed the show, he started dragging fucking Dineva video like, girl, you got to invest in your platform. What you spending the money on?
Oh, yeah.
And Armon Wiggins is friends with Milagro, and Milagro's like, girl, are you doing coke? Who keep blowing that note? That ain't no coke. You see what I'm saying? And that made fucking Dineva start going off camera and putting his mic on mute when he's doing the booger sugar.
Oh, so now he put it on mute.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, I'll be watching these people. When it's concerning Armon Wiggins, it is my job. See, I'm training. So I'm going to show you the example. On yesterday, right? I was in communication with Bishop Whitehead for almost 2 years.
Congratulations to that. Congratulations.
Right. For 2 years. I had 2 years a relationship. I was prepared for that interview. It didn't happen. I didn't say nothing. Didn't get mad in my feelings. I just forgot about it. Get a phone call from Bishop. Say, I want to come on. I asked every single question. It is my sole job to study Armon Wiggins because I know with my good eye that Armon Wiggins have a bright future. So I know when it's time for me to start giving my advice, being a commentator about Armon Wiggins, going on the news to talk about him, I got to be prepared, and I'm very prepared for it. So I know where I'm going. I know where Armon Wiggins is going because I told him that before Armon Wiggins even made it to YouTube. So you're not talking to average person that just found out Armon Wiggins last year. I've been knowing him since he was when he was living with King Payne, when he was living in the garage, when he had the braces, spitting food out of his mouth. Before he went on AT&T and got the job, I was there when he had the job, when he was in a rental car and had the car, and they had all that stuff. This before AT&T was paying people to do the training to get the job. They don't even do that no more. But I remember when he first got it because he wanted to get out of retail. So I remember these things.
And Wally, don't forget the secret location.
Don't forget the Oval. Don't forget when we was on the flat screen. This ain't the first time he had a flat screen point at it. He did that years ago, baby. He had the whole flat screen, and I remember when that post nightclub situation, he brought the victim on the flat screen and had the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've seen it. So only different thing is that camera has upgraded and the flat screen has upgraded, but he did that years ago. So you're dealing with a fan.
While he's a historian,
I am a historian of Armon Wiggins. So you can't.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you cannot play with me with that. And then people say Armon don't burn bridges. He had burned it. He had rebuilt those bridges only because he became so powerful, and it was good to befriend him to keep him quiet. No different than Larry Reid paying off his victims so they won't be talking about them getting infected with the Super Bowl.
But put a name on it, T.S. Madison.
T.S. Madison did it. She befriended Armon Wiggins just to keep him quiet because Armon was dragging
her. He was really dragging her.
Saying that she was an R word, she hired R words. He went there, right? So what did she do? Just called him, buttered him up, and he calmed down. And he went right back to dragging her because he felt disrespected. Because that woman said he was infamous, and then what did T.S. had to go back and butter him up
from that dinner?
Yes, and so people keep saying he's obsessed. That's a lie. You didn't see me go to none of Armon Wiggins events. You don't see me in California. Like I talk about on YouTube. I'm a historian, and I do it so well that the public got to give it a name. They can't say it's brotherly love. They got to say obsession. They got to say jealousy. You know, even Armon Wiggins have to admit. Especially with the Jason. If we go back to the Jason, I was on Armon Wiggins' side, dragging Sherelle's word. This is when she was relevant. Now
I remember.
And I was dragging her. I was defending Armon Wiggins. Do you know I can drag Armon Wiggins great, but I damn sure could defend him just as greater. And Armon Station Head said, ain't nobody gonna outdo Wiley talking about Armon Wiggins. He said this. Armon Wiggins said that, let me read it in my blood pressure notes. He said, Armon Wiggins said, I am Wiley's Nicki Minaj. I am Wiley's celebrity. He have said that on stage. Those are his words.
Mm-hmm.
And Armon Wiggins, he still don't like that I drag because he know he can't meet me with the roaster. He's outnumbered. And so what he'll say is, he will never happen. Get on your good foot. That's all he can say. That's the only thing he said. Because I still know I can still get on his skin and we still communicate with each other right here on the internet. We don't need to talk to each other on the phone. And when he's really going at it really hard, he'll pick up that phone because he know I will break my back to answer the phone and pretend like I ain't know that was him on the phone. But I knew it was him because I got butterflies in my stomach because my favorite celebrity called let Brandy call me. I have the same type of butterflies. Go ahead.
But I want to say this before I get off the line. I'll just call in.
Okay, go ahead.
You gave him a compliment on his blazer. I just want to say, is that a second time around blazer? Did he wear that blazer before?
It looks good. It looks good for the camera.
It looks nice, but I'm just saying, is that repeat?
Because Al look a mess. Baby, Al hair.
Al, you got to step it up because Armon is coming for both of y'all. If y'all don't see it, Armon is coming for both you and the host.
Yes.
So you need to step it up, brother.
Right. And someone said Wiley is needed because sometimes you got to talk about these YouTubers. Right. We talk about these. What's the problem talking about these YouTubers? What is the issue? Exactly. Ain't nothing wrong talking about them. They get mad because we talking about them. They said, well, I thought you were being supportive. I was being supportive of that. Baby, every time I talk about this man, I'm supportive. We talking about you. So do you know celebrities love when you talk, even though, but at the end of the day, you want people to talk, because when they stop talking about you, you're no longer relevant.
Yeah, it'd be a kiki. You got to call and be a kiki.
Facts. They said, what happened to Al hair? It fell out. I don't know what happened. It looked a mess.
So I want to say this, Al. We want to see more than a black regular long sleeve button down child.
Yeah, I don't need to because Armon. You get this. The reason why I love Armon Wiggins is because no matter what you say about this man, he's going to put money into his look. He's going to look the part, and that's
he
something.
Really does look good today. No shade.
He looks. He looks the part, and I love that about that man. I studied that about him because I got the quality together in Dallas studio, and I have bought some stuff just because I watch him. I'm very observant. Oh, you actually look up to her. You look up to me because he think I look up to Jason, right? I look up to both.
But there's nothing wrong with that because he looked up to Tasha K.
But this is the thing, though. I want to add something to his ego or debunk something in his ego. I look up to Jason because Jason is doing something I would love to do one day, is to run for public office. So I look up to both. I like Jason. Jason, no, I liked him. That's why it wasn't it. I like Jason. Like I like Armon Wiggins. Both of them have their own swag, but I feel like Armon Wiggins kind of jealous because he think that, or he feel, okay, let me not use the word jealous. He feels some type of way that I bring up Jason just to get under his skin. No, I was bringing up Jason Lee before you even known that it was a Jason Lee. You weren't paying that man.
And that post that Jason post, I can't quote it, but something about that he knows you love him.
He did. He said that on he said that on Facebook. He said, I know you interviewed Kim Wormsley, but she didn't know you loved me. He said that. So me and Jason still got that communication. He never blocked me on his personal page.
At the end of the day, it's all love.
It's all love. It's all entertainment. I think the audience, even Armon Wiggins, if we was in the same space, I don't think Armon Wiggins would act like he don't know me if he ain't around his man. Now, maybe when he's around his nigga, he acts some type of way because his nigga don't like, because I dragged him and Phil. So I think Armon, but if he's by himself and we're around with you, I think we at Kiki or whatever. I really would like Armon Wiggins to come to Vegas. Like, why not? Why try to act like we don't exist? Like, but again, we never, and people, I just got a text yesterday from somebody. They said, I just can't believe y'all never met. I said, I never met that man. And damn my life, never met him in person. It was just an online brotherhood. That's my brother. Like, that is like, that's my brother. And I'm a liberal.
Today, this morning, you were singing the song.
Was I sing? Okay.
Absolutely. I was in the bushes.
I was singing a song because I loved it. I love that song. I was singing a song. I wish it had the
word for word, baby.
Word for word. Yeah, I was really I was really singing a song. I really like this man. I really love this man because it just reminds me when I was working at this other place. He would call. He said, "You at work? Call me when you get for it." I just remember, and like memories was just rushing in my mind about his music and stuff. And I love that. I feel like he got discouraged because it did not reach where it reached. But I'm gonna give him that same advice I give myself.
But nothing happens overnight.
Nothing, because the Wiley show the Wiley show didn't happen. The Wiley show did not happen overnight. And the reason why and still the Wiley show have not reached that moment that I wanted to reach. But it would never reach that if I give up. If I quit, we will not be on this phone. So you got to keep at it. And so one of my viewers said, Wiley, when you make it, you are up next. I want you to send me 10%. Because everybody know I'm up next. Everybody want the underdog to win. Again, I'm a wrestling fan.
Call it.
Yes, Cody Rhodes, right? In wrestling, right? Everybody wanted him to finish the story to face Roman Reigns in WrestleMania for the championship. But The Rock came on and derailed it. Mind you, this is all premature storyline. So the audience dragging The Rock, booing, disliking. How they disliking me? Because it's a plan behind the madness. They're not going to just make it a something. They got to have you to buy tickets for Raw and SmackDown. So they're going to build this up. So they all start dragging The Rock because everybody love an underdog. When they feel like an underdog has been done wrong, they will rally behind an underdog. When they feel like Wiley is being disrespected and dragged, I will get that support. And I know how to play that role. And they will call in. Look what happened when Flame Monroe dragged us. Listen to the different voices that called in. Because I'm still the underdog. But I'm a different type of underdog. I'm very entertaining. And I act like I present myself as a top dog. There's a difference. I'm an underdog, but I have a top dog personality and swag. And I use it very well because it's other bigger channels that's not in the discussion. Their name's not in the title at any of that. So I just love it. And we're going to reach to that next level because we're doing very well. And I'm not going to be disrupted. And that's why I like listening to other YouTubers talking about me because they give great advice, especially those that have been knowing me for the amount of time I've been putting in. Like Mouth TV, he noticed when I covered this. He knows when I cover that. And I love that they having this conversation. I go back to Coffee City when she said, if Wiley was just consistent, He's already talented. He's already talented. He just needs the consistency. Then you hear the audience, and I love the comments because majority of the comments is not about me trolling. It's about the quality and the upgrade. That's an easy fix. Once we get the income and blah, 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 and you know what I'm saying, and just stay at the Dallas studio where all the equipment's at. So it's just good because I love it. But Armon Wiggins, honestly, I feel like Armon put on a good show. I feel like Fox Soul can do more with Armon on this program, but I also feel like they should add another host on there. I don't like the three.
I agree.
Because there's only one person that's doing all the talking that's really bringing it. They need somebody else that can carry the show too. Because the problem is if you lose Armon or that big person, then you back at a struggle because it's three people. You got two dry bones and one lit person. You got to have another lit person. See, The View can still move on because then you got Whoopi, you got Joy, you got Sunny, you got the conservative. Then you got Ava. What was that? Anna? Is that Anna her name? You got all on different personalities. So if one go, it won't be, you know what I mean? That's like the Breakfast Club. You really miss that female energy because it's a 3-panel show.
Exactly.
So you need somebody that can fit that third link. You're missing that link because everybody thought Charlamagne the show. I said, no, he's not. He's not the show. It's it's that 3-person interview, that 3-person chain. What made the Breakfast Club iconic? Because if Charlamagne was the show, why he couldn't be successful by himself on mainstream media? All the shows he did have flopped, and he's still on the radio. They said, "Well, Trent is your interview. Stop obsessing over Armon Wiggins."
That's entertainment.
It's entertainment, and people need to understand the reason why interviews is our strength. Is because we came into this business interviewing people, including with Larry Reed, Armon Wiggins, the Tasha Kays, the Candace, Daytime Tea Time, but all of these people, Brian, the rapper, the actor from the Tubi movie. Like we came in just interviewing people. And it was quote unquote, y'all would say now nobody.
As well.
Yeah.
Some females sing, I forgot their name, but I remember downloading their music.
And we downloaded their music too. Yeah, we had multiple artists on there and we downloaded their music and stuff like that. Like we have done it. So I can't remember half of the people that I've interviewed. And so because you can tell who I watch, I love watching interviews. I'm an interview buff. I love watching interviews. I do it my own way. And so, yeah.
But yeah, I want to say this. Did the Wally show end Flame and Roll career? Where has she been since we posted the flyers?
Yeah,
has she been around?
She haven't said anything about. I think once you put those flyers up, she ain't saying nothing because she know how crazy we are.
We just shut her up.
Yeah, we shut up. Remember, she kept saying about unpaid employee. And she said, you keep putting my name in the title, and they go keep seeing this bowl or something. Baby, your name only come in the title when I feel like putting it in you're not going to be a story. And once they picked Armon Wiggins, girl, bye. You old news. We put you in a store.
We gagged that heifer.
What was you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said we
we gagged that heifer at her pop-up spot.
Yes.
The alleyway.
Yes, in the alleyway. So that was the gag because when you did that, I was like, oh my God. And I saw the pictures, I'm like, damn. And see Flame.
Wally, you a Kiki. Why this morning you said that the lady was eating McDonald's?
Oh yeah, you know me, I gotta add the sauce to it.
I was kidding.
Because I keep forgetting when I'm on station, and then when I go to work, my personality shines even when it's diluted. You can say hello, and I gotta say a hello the Wiley way.
But listen, one thing about Station Head, which I love, just even if we're not like responding to you, people be at work. You're in people's pocket. We're just listening.
Yeah.
We love you for you. We're there.
Yeah.
It's not bot.
You're there, so and you're at work. Because I remember when I was in Atlanta, Icon, I went to Atlanta.
At the bar?
Yeah.
At the club?
At the club. Yeah. And you heard, You seen all them conversations.
When you was saying that over that what's his name?
Brandon Carson.
Mm-hmm. He just did a porn
I
with
already
Fat
see,
Rabbit.
and I just watched it. Part one.
That was late to me though. No shade.
It wasn't late to me. I enjoyed it. You're dealing with somebody that's
Oh.
obsessed with it. I loved 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 it. But I was obsessed with Brandon Carson because I put these people on a pedestal. I put them on a pedestal. I love them and I'm a fan. And I'm in there talking to those people because when I got my start in media, only people I talked about were gay people. Brandon Carson, I met personally. I met Rico Pure personally. I was on the phone with these people. Baby, I was the Roland Martin of gay media. So that's why a lot of the gays, they know who I am because that's how I started interviewing all of these gay people, T.S. Madison managers and blah, blah, blah. She always thought I was less than, but I still interviewed. Oliver came to my hotel room, right? I've met him. So back in 2018, so I met these people. And so Atlanta is like a second home. And yeah, I was talking to everybody up in Chad, but I was already invited to come back because now Theo got a place in Atlanta. Shut, girl. And when she texted and said, when I'm coming, yeah, I'm coming, baby. Because I'm happy. Happy you got a place there. Because if it's really nice, I'll move to Atlanta, baby. Sure, who cares? You know, I'm gonna get it in Atlanta. I will never forget I got it in with that Lyft driver. So and now I have slimmed down back. I'm almost back to that weight what I was when I originally went to Atlanta before the pandemic. Oh, baby, I'm about to stretch these thighs like a butterfly. But Icon, and also people was upset because they said, no, they thought that I used Miss Barbara. You use Miss Barbara. I'm like, come on now. Miss Barbara got the
wait, Miss Barbara?
Yeah, they said Miss Barbara.
Oh, that was me in the comment. They really thought that was Miss Barbara.
They really thought, like people in the text will text like, why you got Miss Barbara? You think Miss Barbara is that creatively? Baby, she up there still talking about Intercut, New York. Ain't nowhere in the world she gonna go to FedEx doing
and the judge.
And then we the only one that could trigger Miss Barbara. And I know Miss Barbara, we trigger her, she leave for a while, and she come right back. And trigger her again. But we had the thing about Wiley, if I see something in you, we start putting this lady on camera. I said, start coming on camera. She started getting her wigs. I can bring that out of people. I just love that. I love when she came on the show. I'll provide for that job, Wiley. And then, because I knew it wasn't gonna last, because you over here on the Wiley show. There's people that can't stand me. Even they just can't stand people coming over and support me. So I messed up her relationship over there with the wig and over there.
The pink wig.
And with the pink wig and over there with King and the crowds. They gave her the boot. And then when I started talking about her dead mama, you put up my mama over. Oh, we did that before Laughing at Your Dead Mama song came out.
Oh.
And then she ain't been back since. But she'll be back later. You know, Miss Barbara. I can call her up and get her up and call her up, and she'll come right back up on this show talking about she finding houses, cooking for Al Sharpton. Because I know she has schizophrenic, so I know she's going to tell about 55,000 stories. My uncle passed away from that, so he had about 80,000 stories. So you have to talk, and then she was like, "I'm about to call my man." No man came on the phone because in her mind she really do have a man, but in reality she don't have a man. And I'm so ignorant. Put him on the line, and she was calling random numbers. Oh, child, they said Miss Who almost forgot about her cigarettes and crack. Yeah, it was just great entertainment for Miss Barbara, because Miss Barbara, you gotta reel her in, because if you allow her to dominate, she's gonna tell about 55 conspiracies. So you gotta know how to operate with Miss Barbara. That's Miss Barbara. Yeah. And I know y'all missed the Wendy Williams caller. I know y'all missed
Wendy Williams calling. What happened to the young lady, Voice of New York.
The Voice of New York. All these people, they phase off. Like you know how people come to your life for a season? They just came for a season. You know, people, it's not like long term, like all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like the Voice of New York was iconic. That was a great season.
And her sister
was on there. We did have the other guy on there.
Well, to be fair, Voice of New York. She was becoming a doctor or something like that.
Yeah, she was in college. Yeah.
Yeah, something. So yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Barbs. I think Mr. Barbs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So these people, they be in college, they be having a time, and then that other lady from Florida, and Wiley, I pray for that woman.
Well, oh, you remember it was a female troll?
Oh yeah, will cry and scream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what about the West Indian lady that
What about the Tasha K fan?
The curry chicken or something
Oh,
like that.
that's the anytime you always touch a gay. It always is a touch a gay. If you don't get your fly eating dirty feet, and that's not getting the R. Kelly conservative. Oh yeah, that was Sister Conservative because the sister because I would give people nicknames. I told you on my wrestling page. So Sister Conservative, the R. Kelly reporter.
With wig.
Huh?
You gave another one with a wig.
Oh yeah, that wig, and she showed me her pictures. She was an old lady trying to dress like a baddie, but yeah. What happened to the troll? She got her a man. When you get a man, you ain't gonna troll.
Oh, missionary wig, yes.
Yes, every wig. And then the fake Wendy Williams caller, I still have our picture in Dallas. She she left a note. She said, "Hey, Wiley, I'm real."
What she used to drink?
Prosecco. Hey, Wiley, I'm drinking a bottle of Prosecco.
Yeah, because of Armon Wiggins, man.
Yeah, it's because of Armon Wiggins. And I don't get mad at these people because, y'all sit there, because y'all be trying to do what I do. I'll drag this man a day and will literally eat a dinner with him the next day. Stop trying to get that deep in it because it's not that deep. A lot of y'all get that deep in these people. Stop it. And then she got mad because she was dragging him, and then he dragged her. And then she wanted to be no different than we fired Miss Deborah. We fired her, gave her walking papers. She went to Armon Wiggins. It was being messy. She had already been a double agent, and she just got cussed out. And she begged and pleaded with me to defend her, and I refused.
Like I would never. Like what?
You did that. Nobody told you to do it. Just watch the show like everybody else, but she did a lot of messy stuff. And then we had another moderator recently. We had to let her go because she was just dragging me on other channels, right? I'm in there, and she said, blah, blah, blah. And I took her wrench, right? Dion not saying, so she came in the chat, her wrench was gone. So she sent me an email. I thought I had freedom of speech. And you want to get the unfiltered version of what I said about her on station here? Go to my station and listen how I dragged her. Like I just don't take my kindness for weakness. No, I may say I have freedom of speech, but if you try to express that freedom like you think, because China said he had freedom to do so, especially if you want to, they will censor you, and I had to remove her, and then I dragged her on station here because you were being you saw the in crowd dragging me. You already gave you a pass, so you dragged me with the Flame Monroe piece. You already was taking Armon Wiggins sad. I gave you another pass. Then you was in Mount TV, all these people comments, being messy. I got to remove you. And you still could be on the channel, but you just won't be no mod. You cannot be a mod and being shady. That's stupid. That's dumb. You be shady somewhere else. Just like it was another chick. She was over here at the Wiley show, right? Mm-hmm. She was being messy over there. Storm chat. So she called me while I was at work. Hey, Wiley, I just want you to say, I didn't mean to say what I said. I'm like, what are you talking about? Because at the time, I didn't know what she was talking about. Soon as I open up, I go to Storm channel, I fast forward, and people sent me this because it's a viewer. Anybody that say something bad, she got the screenshot, she got a document. She sent it to me. And then I dragged that lady. I went on stage and I dragged her. Because I know you are still a supporter, but you a pick me. I know to pick me because you gonna show out a while, you gonna show that you a pick me. And then I dragged her and I kept doing my show. And eventually she started donating and coming back because you're not going to be accepted over there. Once you come over here, you're not going to be accepted because you're going to get bored over there because you're going to want a man that really want to deal with female and with man and be honest. You're going to be bored over there. You think like I like that Deborah person. She's still watching the Wiley show. She just can't come in the chat because she thought she was going to be accepted over with the pink wig. No. And all she doing, at first she was just name dropping my name and I was getting all that clout. And then the pink wig said, don't post his name in the chat. And she was mad. Because you're not going to be welcome. You go to the chat, they're going to blackball my name and you're going to look stupid. I can still say their name all day because I don't care much about them. And you're going to be done because you ain't going to say my name to get your point across. And then now she go on other chats. Oh, Wiley got dragged, but you still was fired, though. You still, and that ain't your real picture, honey. I thought you, she told me she was making $3.5 million, 8.5. She told me she got all these millions of dollars. Child. How you have all these millions of dollars? You worried about a man with a cock out that drag? Girl, if you don't stop, that's you. If you don't stop, have several seats, honey. You are moderated. You could be replaced, honey. That ain't nothing to just give somebody a raise. Come on now.
One thing I can say about you, Wiley, I love when you be trolling.
It's fun.
I love when you troll Peaches, no shade.
Oh yes, and you see how that double agent came. Willie, I was truly a fan.
And she called right up.
Yes, she called in. She called right in because she was watching. Yeah. She was watching. And then, you know what I'm saying? Because I collect the data. I know when people are shit. I watched this, especially when Armon Wiggins came on. I was watching all the people that was agreeing with Armon Wiggins. And in my head, you have been registered as a double agent. And I'm going to get you back. But I'm going to just sit on it. I'm going to sit on it. Then when I get you, you're going to be embarrassed. Because I see the comments. You think I didn't go back and read them comments while all the people taking this side being a double agent to pick me? Don't worry. And some of these pick me you're going to see in person. Embrace me and hug. Go right here. Because I know you're a pick me. I don't man dance with a pick me. I don't man sleep with a pick me because I know you're a pick me. I've been in this business too long. I'm not dumb and stupid. Like, come on now. I read the chat. I know what you're saying in the chat. I know what you're saying secretly. Double A, window type of nasty comments. I see it. It's cocked, but I'm not blind. That's how you turn double agent. I said it for a reason. And some of y'all going to be coming to Vegas. You ain't going to be welcoming these other chats as moderators. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're not going to be welcome. You come there embracing me, you ain't going to be welcome. These people, they hate that y'all over here. They hate it. And then people be sending me messages. This person said something about you, Wiley. People they gonna tell me. I don't know why people think folks is not gonna get back to Wiley. I've been doing it for so long. Okay.
Yeah.
We shall see when we go to Vegas, child. I'm gonna have a good old time in Vegas, and I'm not bringing no boy toy to Vegas.
And you said you're not bringing what?
No boy toy. I'll bring it myself, child, and I'm gonna get it in. I know I'm gonna get it in. They said there's an Armon Wiggins mod that was over here all the time. He made him her a mod, and now she is in the bush. Yes, because that's how it be. And then it was another mod from his channel. I'm gonna say her name, and he threatened them not to come over here. That's why they just have to be in the bushes. And I told these mods, and they're over here now. I said, make another account. If you want to keep your position up, just make another account. I know who you are, and you know.
Wiley is one mod because I don't really be in Ahmad Bush's like that, unless it's like interesting. But do he still have that mod Mocha?
I don't think
Mocha, something like that.
Man, I remember Mocha. That's like the day one mod.
Of course.
I don't know if that was the mod that went to his house and dragged his house because I hope it wasn't her, but he brought one of his day one mods to his house, and I'd never bring my mods to my house, never. And if I bring you to my house, we screwing. You gonna have something to talk about. You getting pregnant, Wiley.
Yeah, Mocha Hunters.
Yeah, the Mocha Hunters. Yes.
With him,
I don't even know if she even go by that name. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to really look at it. I'm gonna check with some of my sources. She probably on another account because something they changed their name. She couldn't stand my guts, Mocha Hunters. She said, "Yeah, some of these and then we already had Ricardo. He was over there. Armon Wiggins mine, and then he came. He was messy, double agent.
But he was a donor. Right?
Yeah, came into the chat and came into the chat because there's no need for me to bring up my female moderators. Most of my female, they're all beautiful women. So unless we screwing with you over here, you ain't dropping no link. Yeah, we go drop a link all right in your yoni. So don't even come. You already know when you come to my budget, we getting it in. There's no need to drop no link in it. It's dropping draws. Oh, don't come. It's just that simple.
And I love how the other day you was like, drop it in my drawers.
Okay, drop it in my drawers, baby. Don't play with me.
You was making fun of VS.
Yeah, I was making fun of VS. That's an old VS thing. Like, you coming there, you look good. We gonna be getting it in. I ain't thinking about no use of dropping it on link. So don't even come there. Don't even come to my hotel room unless that we have an understanding. Now that night, in the middle of the night, when I got an edible and some Red Bull and some Hennessy, baby, I want to get it in. Ain't no dropping no link. It's dropping draws. So don't even try to come to my room, man. I want to get it in. You don't get it in. I'm just being honest. You're dealing with a young, freaky man. Okay. So you gotta understand. Like, come on. So it's just so fun, man. Just having fun. Like we having this conversation during the after show for Fox Soul here, and knowing that these people are watching. Yes, they said Wiley. No, it's see when you say dropping draws. No, I'm not taking the draw. This is consensual. What? Why do I have to take something?
What are they talking about?
These people, when when Oliver came in the room, they want to do this.
It was willing.
These are willing participants. You gotta understand when you see a 6'2" and blessed out, that will lick it. Come on now.
Okay.
These are willing participants.
Wiley after dark.
Wiley after dark. When you see the type of men that come on in Dallas,
after dark.
I have a certain type. I have a certain type, and that ain't even touching the surface of a new crop of guys that I'm gonna have on there. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm a pro at getting good looking men, especially if they barbs in the bar room. Say I got another group of man. I can't wait. You know the type of dudes I like. I like them kind of rusty looking, dirty trade looking, straight dirty trade, fresh out of prison, bad on his luck type of. That's a turn on for me because I know you gonna screw like because you ain't got nothing. So all you got, that is a turn on, baby. And then when I tell these jokes, right? So tell me why the pink wig in Sherrill's world? Yeah, because he be saying he like pick up homeless people. That's not illegal. And he goes to Sherrill's world. Oh my God, really? Are you serious? And then
whatever happened to that lawsuit with Perry and
baby, that lawsuit went away like that foreclosure of their house down there. Baby, they the money dried up. What could they sue me for? He projected. He said he picked up homeless people, and then they tried to pick. Oh my God, I'm not even gonna go there with these people. They tried to pick up these people names. Anyway, I do want to say this. So it was a dude that came to Dallas to meet Wiley from New York, and I had a rental car, and they misconstrued this guy's experience of meeting me. Put words in this man mouth, and he puts up the bad drink. This is what happened when this man came from New York. He came to New York, multiple bottles. This was a drunk. He had all about that. Mind you, he said, I'm giving you a home woman gift because I just moved this new apartment, one bedroom apartment. He come there. I had a roommate I met off the Craigslist. Twitter. Not the Craigslist, Twitter. The Craigslist come in the other apartment. This dude I had on there, I met him off Twitter. And I like his body. I said, you come and move with me. And so he moved in, we was screwing or whatever the case may be. We were screwing. Then I was over him. My manic was coming in, so he moved to living room because I like to screw. My appetite was like 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day. So he's in the living room, right? And so this particular person, we live on the air on Blog Talk Radio, had about 10, 12, 20 people. 20 people is like a million. He's just drinking. Take a shot, Wiley. But he was doing all the drinking. So I took about 1, 2 sips because I wasn't a drinker. So he got belligerently drunk, cussing out his boyfriend, going blah, blah, blah. So I sent him an Uber.
I remember the story, yes.
Yes, to go home. So apparently he went back to Markel. told this ridiculous story. He don't remember, blah, 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 blah. And then...
And that you changed the number in the phone or
yeah,
something
he
like
said, I
that.
changed all these numbers in the phone. So he did all this, and then Markel said, blah, blah, blah. And I addressed Markel, you know, you having a whole lot. And I addressed him in person when I was nominated for an award. And I addressed Markel in person. And he had to apologize, because don't do that. I pulled up on him. The rest of them, they read, and you thought I was gonna pull up. And then he
didn't one of those fools interview him?
Huh?
Didn't one of those fools interview him?
Yes. He did a podcast.
Yeah,
he did a podcast interview with my friend James Cooper, the Ear Hustler podcast. And they had to create this whole storyline. So, but the dude, he told his experience. He was not violated. The only thing he accused me of, numbers was deleted out of the phone.
Yeah.
That's it. Them people took that. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I said, y'all is, and this is why I learned, when you're dealing with somebody, ignore it with that path. And I ignored it. And then everybody that tried to take me down, Armon and his best friend, they all fell out. And when they fell out, that brother called me on the phone and said, I'm sorry, Wiley. Armon was telling me to do this because you remember that? He came and he said publicly, I didn't even know who Wiley was. And so Armon, this is why every time I think about that, he will always, and I still have not even went in on Armon like I'm going to do. I'm over it, but like I could, I'm going to say not going to, like I could do. I could take this much further because Armon Wiggins knew what he did. And this is why I'm holding him back, because he's going to get, I'm holding back. I'm holding back. But I remember he did that. But I was just glad that the friend was honest and said you only did it for him. That's why I didn't really go back. First of all, it was trash. The internet wasn't working. So,
and at that time he ran a Payne house, right?
He did. He ran a Payne house and tried to debunk. And I would do interviews. And this is what I knew Armon was watching, because Air Hustle podcast. This was my first interview. This is when Kamala Harris was running for president. This is back a couple of years ago. She was running for president. She didn't win. This is during the primaries, and I had on the Kamala Harris shirt. And James said, I talked to Armon. He said he don't have no problem with you or whatever. So what's the problem with you and Armon Wiggins? I like y'all both. And I said, well, the issue is, me and him started working together, and I was jealous, past tense, of Armon, because I'm like, man, I've been doing it longer, and you've been surpassing me, you've been shorter. So that's how I felt. But once I found out my voice, I said, oh my God, I don't need to be jealous. Armon took that. So I got an exclusive about this man. We're going on your YouTube. Okay, drop the cry. Okay. And then run that back. I was yelling, run that back. I was yelling, run that back. Because he really tried to dilute me. And it was
paint something nasty on your name. Yeah.
Yes, but it did not work. And then I had my big one, because you didn't think I was going to have a lawyer. So we playing this game. I said, let me go to behind the scenes. Let me touch Armon Wiggins. We sent a cease to his mom, to Armon Wiggins, to Michael. We knew his government name. Michael Braggs. We sent it to his aunt. All these people, their address in certified mail, right? Armon called. Said, oh man, blah, blah, blah. He backed back. Because I said, you have something to lose. He don't. So I think you should bag back. So he gradually bagged back. King was being ignorant. He gradually bagged back. But then he still got to get his big one. So Armon did a show before Station Head. He did another radio show called Real Black Digital, something digital radio. His boyfriend was the co-host. So King come up on there to talk about the series. 3 people, it was, let's just say if it was 100 people, 200 people listen, it dropped down to 40 people. And Armon said, wow, the views is dropping. They don't care. That was an insult towards King. And I knew then Armon think he's better than King. And so I took that. He don't care nothing about King. He think he less than, he walks over King. I was saying that way before Tasha took a tack to King, because you can manipulate him and use that. And he's telling the truth. It's either use it. I think he better than you. Look how he treat you.
Well, you were thinking the same thing I was thinking, because the way that
I saw it, because again, we had a relationship with Armon, and he used to diss King, say he don't listen. He's a little slow.
He was like, "Oh, you need to entertain these people. You need to do this."
Yes, he didn't know how to do it, and so that's how far I go back with that. So I'm not shocked. And so he tried to boost him up. It's a loss, I think. And then the gag was, so Armon put him on Chase LA, and they thought that was gonna get. Oh, wow! I never tried to be on Chase LA, because I knew then you're on a show where the producer is struggling. The cameramans are struggling and getting no check. They all struggling. Why? Because I have slept with a lot of the cast and chasing Dallas that been in my home, couldn't pay their rent.
BCG, for an example.
BCG, for example. He needed a place to stay. Plenty chasing Dallas, been in my home and said, I have not been paid. Wiley, can I get a burger? When they come to my refrigerator, they taking snacks home because they're hungry. And these people got thousands of people watching them. Hello? So you rather get paid with clout, and you can't even feed your damn self. And they've been in my apartment. After we get through screwing, I had to stop screwing. No, we didn't stop screwing. Stop that player. We screwing. But I can hear their stomach growling. And they see it. And I would cook and feed and all that. And I would school them. I said, you need to get paid. Why are you doing a show for free? And I always tell them, get a YouTube channel, get your own clicks and views. You know they're getting paid to do that and getting monetized. They're getting all the coins. Y'all not.
Okay.
Y'all struggling. Only thing you got is that you got views. You're struggling.
You should have been some of their managers.
The pride, they're too prideful. I couldn't be they're too prideful. I ain't want to be the manager. I just want the booty and be done with it, child. And talk about it. Oh. Manager, I just want some booty. I don't want to be no manager. I just want to manage that tongue and the crevices and get a good old release, and you go home.
Okay.
They said, "Why don't want that?" So that's my whole point. When it came there, when King got on there, and King came on the show. Remember that? I will never forget. King came on the show, and he begged me, "Don't talk about Armon Wiggins," and I wasn't, because I knew it was going to hurt his ego mentioning Armon. But you on Chasing LA, and Armon should be doing the rollout. He didn't do it because he didn't care. He thought he was better. And when they fell out, oh, baby, Armon was giving his big one. I mean, he said it all. He always thought he was better than me. He always thought he was this.
Mm-hmm. But we still want to see those tapes.
Huh?
We still want to see those tapes.
Yeah. We still want to see them tapes. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
Well, y'all been in here too long.
Look, go ahead. But I'm just being real. I'm just being real with you. For it, thank you. They said, "Oh my God, not ashy balls. What's going on?" Oh, you remember when I went to high school and I said my thing was like ashy? That's a fan that put that in.
Oh, the show called Ashy Balls.
Yeah.
Ashy Balls.
So yeah, I remember when I was in high school, I was ashy because it was cold, and then the dude told the whole school that I had an ashy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna actually hit that dude up now and see if he down. I remember that we was getting it in doing choir anyway. But go ahead. But yeah, I love that. Somebody said this about Armon at Claudia. I speak for all the soulmates. Please make Armon Wiggins y'all new host. He fits in with you and Al, and in fact, genuine. Even the back and forth was good and clean energy. We rooting for Armon. I agree. I think that tweet.
That's probably a burner page. That's probably him about him.
Wait.
I mean, nothing wrong with it. Do what you got to do.
Wait. Okay. And the name of this page is Vegas Freak. You can't make this up now. Wait. See, Armon want me to talk about it because he posts on his community wall when I'm live. He do this on purpose. I'm here with it, player. Because he know my people gonna send it to
We
him.
here for it. We love the best.
We here for it. So the name of the Twitter account is Vegas Freak. Armon Wiggins had a troll account, and they found he had a troll account and all the adult entertainment he was watching.
What?
So like they found that account, his burner account, and I don't know, he was following the burner account, and he was following the burner account was following all these adult entertainment. He hurried up into that account because you can tell on people like. So I remember a preacher, who got caught up. Tina Knowles' husband got caught up because he had adult entertainment.
Oh yeah, I remember
on his likes. Because sometimes I like it just so I can go back and watch that particular video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, and my trainer said he got off of Twitter because of and I can't even be on my phone when I'm in a public setting on Twitter because my timeline
pop up, right?
It pops up. It's heavy on Twitter.
Wow.
And because in my algorithm, you're gonna see politics and booty. That's down in my timeline because I follow them all. The OnlyFans. I follow so many. I follow.
So that means you have to get a privacy screen if that's the case.
I just don't even go on Twitter when I'm in this place because it pops up. Like I don't even go on it. I just post on there, but I do not scroll down my timeline because it is a mess on X. I'm glad they call it X because that's exactly what it is. X.
What it is.
It is. But we thank you because I see it right there. They said peanut politics. That's what it is. And that fits very well because politics is a lot of pain. Anyway, so Armon is watching. Icon said he don't see it for Armon. He felt like it should be more viewership. And
yeah, for him to have 186K,
that means he should have more viewership on his own channel then too, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's a one person. He don't need a group.
Yeah, I think it's
like
or he need the right type of group that can get under his skin to make him more G.
Yeah,
because it feels like he's dominating.
He don't the boys chat anymore.
No, that boy's chat was boring, bro. That wasn't none but a whole freak off. And it was one, all he did was just look good. And don't get me wrong, he was attractive. But baby, I think was from our family, okay, when you gonna talk? When you're talking slow and knowing that you should have brought Wiley on the boys' chat. Everybody wanted that.
Epic.
Everybody wanted Wiley on the boys' chat. Out of spite, he never put me on the boys' chat. But it didn't make me no better because I knew it wasn't gonna last long. It didn't last. It was boring. And then his audience didn't even watch it.
Jay Wilson panel.
Yeah, because when they call it the Gentleman's Panel. Jay Wilson, he stole that to spite me because he said the Gentleman's Panel was boring. And so to make me look bad, he pulled a power move and got JC. We got history. Let me go on the Vegas freak. Let me see. He got 294 followers. And he is in Los Angeles, California. Yeah, this is Armon Wiggins' account. You right. Because this person, all they posted is adult entertainment.
Oh, sure.
And this is in that account, it's a loss. And this is his boyfriend account. This is the account that they watch when they can't get each other on hard. So they watch this Twitter account.
So now if that page get deleted,
that ain't no real, true, authentic you. Armon should be ashamed of himself. So you mean to tell me the person that you post got 294 followers and 1,000% every post is a hole in a sausage? That's you and your boyfriend mutual burner account.
Wow.
Come on. It just, I get what he's doing, but this is so no. At least change the city. Baby, in the profile, baby, it say just on here to watch the P word. Ends with an E.
Oh,
in the city, Los Angeles, California. November 2021. And the last time they retweeted something was back 4 days ago. We repost. So I'm just like, stop playing with me, Armon. But I'm here for it because I'm here for it. But you trying to manufacture this, girl. Bye. But it was a good, entertaining show. I had a good time, and I wish he was going on Station, but he said Station hadn't deposited their check. Child, I miss Armon Wiggins on Station. That man was dropping gems. He was dropping, and I took that advice. I lost weight. Be consistent. And then he said, you don't talk when I'm not there. You don't do no content. That's a lie. We made sure we worked triple to talk about anything when he left. So I love him. I really do love that man. But I'm sad that none of his other people talked about it. Not any of his homegirls.
Milagro talked today.
Oh, they talked about it today. I'm sorry. I know. Milagro talked about it.
Just for a little, nothing.
Not Milagro. She's a woman. She's a pygmy. She can't even drive straight. I'm talking about like the men.
Oh no, not to my no.
Yeah, I'm talking about the men. Yeah, I'm
talking.
Yeah, Milagro. She can't even drive straight. And then you know what I'm saying. Then when I come in the chat, she got a response because her audience they be dragging me for filth, but it don't bother me. They say the same tad jokes. Your eye, your leg, your this, your that. And then when I came on, I love getting on the Milagro. Yeah, when I see your request, you don't want to come on, but now you want to come on when I send a request. You know, Wiley, I said I'll slap you in Vegas. I love. Oh, she's a turn.
I know what you're trying to do, Wiley. I know what you're trying to do. She's like, I know what you're trying to do, Wiley. I know what you're trying to do. I be trying to troll her. I mean, I just like Milagro. I love it. Man.
I like Milagro. I really, really like this woman. But you know what I'm saying? And I like her fans because they freaky and nasty. Yeah. Ooh. And they look good, especially the men and the women. Baby, they like it all.
Okay. What you think about Cam?
Who is what I think?
Yeah, Cam.
I like the set. I just like that fan base. They're freaky and nasty. I like it.
No, Cam live in Atlanta.
Who is that?
And he's on OnlyFans.
Do I know him?
No, not to my knowledge, no. But
oh, okay. Because send me the information. Send me so I can see what's the price. It's like $5. So he got like a discount, 95%.
I think it's under 10. My knowledge.
Okay, yeah, send it to me so I can subscribe and see.
I'm not subscribed, but I can send it to you.
Yeah, I subscribe to it if it's $4, $5. I subscribe. Like I'll go to Brandon Carson one just to get that, and then I'll wait till they do like a 40 because they don't post every month. So I wait until they got about 10 new videos before I resubscribe.
Yeah, can we talk about that for a second?
Yeah.
First of all, this is a business for all those people that's on OF. Just for fans, it's a business. How dare you ask them for 15 plus?
Somebody asked for 25 and only release
and you guys are only posting a 30-second clip, a 1-minute video. You guys should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, that's a gag.
It's a business. It should be at least 15 plus minutes.
Facts.
It's just sad. Like it seems like you guys are just greedy for money. Where's the entertainment? And then they only post like once or twice a month.
Once or twice a month.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Like Melvante, I love him. But his boyfriend, I love them. I love attractive people. Like they have one, but his boyfriend, I think he haven't posted in a long time. So I was like, I repost back.
Everything is about my OF.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh,
and then I unsubscribe.
Yeah, and this Tiffany person, not to change the subject here from only. Mm-hmm. So this Tiffany Fox said on YouTube and said, "quote Wiley is literally taking his anger from being bullied in high school to the internet. He's hating on the whole."
If that's the case, everybody else is doing the same thing, and you could drop Milagro in there as well.
He's hating on the whole foxhole because Armon is more successful. These comments is such a kiki because they hold me up to this pedestal But what am I doing different than Milagro? What is I'm doing different than Club Shay Shay, Charlemagne, DJ Envy? It's just like
you entertaining the people like they do.
Doing the same thing. And they come, and I mean, they be leaving them paragraphs. Baby, I love it. It's just like they got thought. See, that's why I know that when we have our WrestleMania event, when me and Armon meet up and do something together, it's going to reach the masses. It's going to be iconic because the atmosphere is that anytime me and Armon even just come virtually on screen, you feel the tension. You feel it create. I don't care. We could do it 60,000 times. It will never get old because the people just love seeing us interact.
Yeah, that chemistry. Yeah,
it's you can't buy that. It's just chemistry. They said that's human. We are formed as a youth and play it on the rest of our life. Yeah, and I just like it's interesting. But some people play being bullied. Let's say that's correct, and they do destructive things. We're doing something creating a business entity, becoming comedians. Some comedians have been bullied; they became stars. Man, Chris Rock is one. He when he got slapped, I was in special ed. I had dyslexia. I was dyslexic, etc. And he's a whole millionaire. Let's get LeBron James was bullied, and he found the guy that would protect him, paid off his debt, gave him multi-million-dollar mansion, just put him on payroll, being security. He not a top like he just put him on payroll, paying him close to $1 million because he remember when he was there. It protected him when he got attacked. Wiley Ashley said, "You got slapped." Correct. I saw a video of you getting tackled. Yes, you are correct again. So these are fans. I like when the troll accounts come because they be fans because they be knowing my tea.
Yeah, we live for the troll. There's no shade. But speaking about you getting speaking about video, how dare Daryl Moore? He reposted your video from the library, but already seen. What was he trying to imply?
And tag the wrong people, the wrong Wiley show. He said, "I'm trouble, but is this trouble?" Yeah, I think they keep bringing the and then I always go back to that moment to look at the comments. I believe that interview clip is 5 years old. Let me go back.
Yeah,
it's about 5 years old. Do you see the just looking at that to now, baby? You see the change, but
absolutely,
I will live with that forever.
Yeah,
but it's okay. It's good to live for that because I'd rather live with that being at my past than be living for that, and I'm still going through it. So I'm over that. I've progressed. Evolution. And shout out to my barber, my Dallas barber. He looks so good. Woo. Anyway, when he in between my legs. Now he not in between my legs. What do a barber do when he do the line? He's in front of me in his like his crotch like in my face. Anyway, so he said, "Man, I see the weight limit. Thank you." So I'm in the gym, right? See, when I get Icon on here, I just memories start flowing. So I'm in the gym. I don't know if he heard this, but Pretty heard it because the gays they hear. So I'm in the locker room and I see this attractive dude, right? I got a crush on the gym. So I'm so discombobulated. I said, "Enjoy your weekend." Baby, it's Tuesday. I'm so discombobulated because it's slinging. The body is just body. The chest is the chest. And I'm just trying to create conversation, man. I'm seeing the shoes and no, these are court shoes and court shoes and whatever. I said, "Enjoy your weekend." I'm getting turned on. And that's why I get that up and I leave that. What would you say?
I'm surprised you didn't say the stupidest line. Do you have the time? You know what time it is?
Oh no. I don't even say the do you have the time. I just say great work. I just have so many type of conversations. Man, you better get it in. I know you better I make jokes. It's just different ways that I do it. It's articulate. And yeah. But I stay out of the locker room because if the old Wiley would just be in the locker and I was bigger, but I will be back in doing that. But my body got to be at a certain level. So no,
it's memorizing them locker rooms, child.
Yeah, it's so iconic there, and I can see the shift and the change. It's all about discipline, right? But man, I seen the shift and the change, and it's great. I had a good time, man. I was so discombobulated in there because you take showers. I mean, you in there with men, and this is why men know, right? It is good for men to be around each other because some people, you gotta understand, men go through a lot in their personal lives, right? And so a lot of men do come to the gym for their own reasons, their body. Some men do it because it's just a good it's a good release to be around other men. Because some people get tired of just being around their girl and their bills and jobs. You just want to be around a man. Just like how females love that. A lot of men love male energy. People don't believe it don't have to be no hanky panky stuff that goes on. But that's not the entire story. It's good for men to be around other men. That's a good vibe because
it's good for women to be around other women.
It's good for women to be other women. Absolutely, it's good communication. You build friendships and then men open up. And because I'm a professional interviewer, I love to have conversation. I have men opening up to me, and we have great conversation. Even this woman, beautiful woman, I just wanted to give her some sympathy ping, right? She was a fat black home healthcare aide, messed up brakes on her car. Let that car just need to just throw it away. But she was telling a story, and I was literally saying, I'm just gonna give her some sympathy, just let her feel good. You know what I'm saying? Because she really kept me in the car just talking and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? Let's go into a room. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking. But she was going through a lot, and she was opening up, and she was talking, and then I started making her laugh, and then she said, "What's your Instagram?" Then I told her Instagram. Then it was another dude. He wanted to know my Instagram, and I told him my Instagram when I get in the car and stuff. So I met a lot of great people. It's another guy I've met. We have linked up, and I met him as an Uber driver and stuff. So you meet different type of people, man. But nevertheless, the gym is just it's. And I tell you this, I told the world this. It was about the weight. It's just how it makes me feel. Is how it makes me feel. Just like I was in a train. Like y'all think it's another thing, but Southern Belle, you come to New York. I mean, we'll be going to Vegas. You come to Vegas, we're gonna get it in. We're gonna have a good time dancing and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna close this out because we've been on here for 3 hours. I know Armon Wiggins is watching. Icon, what number are you giving this show from 1 to 10? Let me do that before you go.
To be honest, I can't give it a excellent rating because I wasn't tuned in 100%.
Okay.
I was back 3 times because, of course, I'm faithful to the Wiley show.
Okay. So you know what? I feel you on that.
But from what I've seen, I could give it a 4.8.
You're gonna give it a 4.8.
A 4.8, strong 4.8. It's not a top, it's not a high y'all, but a 4.8. And it didn't get a 10 from me.
Didn't get a 10 from you. Wow. All right, Icon. Now, you know, if he was on station here, he would say you are obsessed with him. Because you know,
never obsessed. Never obsessed.
You know he'll be saying that.
Never obsessed. I'm where he wants to be.
Yeah.
Never obsessed.
Yeah, he's so obsessed with me. He was over here first. You know, Armon, he always say everybody over here was over there first. And didn't even know.
I could never be obsessed with a knot. Never. Armon.
The Wiley person said you are obsessed, girl.
No, I'm kidding. I'll give it a 6. A 6.
You gonna give it a 6?
Yeah, to Al, you need to step up your gear because, like I mentioned, the Armon is coming for your spot and coming for Claudia's spot. If you guys are not woke up by now.
Yeah, and I love Claudia. I love Claudia because she puts on a game face, but you know. She do work.
But I know she was gagging.
She was gagging because she was getting a bit. And Al didn't make it no better.
And I love the commentary because we're not in the chat Fox Soul consistently because we go back and forth. But you was giving it live.
I was giving it live, baby, because you got to have a battle station. because what I don't know if y'all remember, what's her name? The lady from Tasha K, and they were saying how Tasha K,
New Orleans,
yeah,
Sunny Blue.
Oh yes,
What's her name?
Well, Chelsea, how she had about 55 links open, how she was watching everybody. And who told that story? Oh, Storm said because when she was living, she would be watching Wiley. She would be
for real.
She would be watching Wiley, Armon. She would have about 55 times. I said, that's who I need on my team. 55. She said she had ties and she was just taking notes. And then she'd go back and report back to Tasha. That's why Tasha would know which channels to go in right when we talk about it. And then she said, yeah, I was just sitting here just watching. I'm such a fan. Wiley, you got an exclusive.
Remember those days?
That's her, baby. And she done already got updated by her producers. And she sat there and she did all that line. And I believe she was a fan of the Wiley Show. I really believe so. I believe because I'm not her competition. I'm not breaking stories. So I'm just talking about YouTube. So if she wanted to know the tea, you will watch Wiley Show about YouTube as well, what's going on in the culture. She still do to this day. So I believe her husband because it's everybody it's just different. I talk about family stuff. Because when you keep watching stuff, you're gonna get tired of watching. If you cover celebrity gossip, you don't want to watch another person just talk about celebrity gossip. And so on this show, we may start talking about something, but I'm gonna talk about my real life experience. So that's what makes the show, what people gravitate to the show, because it's not just the celebrities.
When you open up a little, yeah.
I open up and I go to like story time and blah, 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 and stuff like that. So you would get bored because like Tasha K, all she talk about during that time is celebrity gossip. So there's nowhere in the world that she'll sit there and just talk to people that talk about.
Well, she talked about her sister being who was being pregnant. Her god, remember?
She said her god brother. No, she said her god sister, her stepsister was pregnant by Future,
like that. Uh-huh.
And then she said her stepdaddy died from an incurable. Somebody had something that was incurable. I think it was her stepdaddy, or they said the mama gave some that time because Tasha K will lie too. Baby, Tasha K will lie in the second too.
But what's me, I don't care about if she's lying or if you're lying. We're here for the entertainment.
You here for the entertainment? Mm-hmm. I'm here for the entertainment too, child. She sat there, she did all that line, telling her daughter, "Don't you want mommy to sing some Christmas carols?" And her daughter said, "We don't even sing Christmas carols." Y'all know how she be talking her mess. I told her she gonna be a television host. She's trying to change the subject, girl. And I'm like, but that's Tasha K. She puts on that, and kids is unfiltered, so they don't know how to pretend. They just gonna say it.
Yeah.
And I love you, Icon, because you've been watching this show for a long time.
A long time, Chief.
And that's why Armon is upset.
I even was watching when Tracy was Armon, our moderator, and they broke out.
I remember that. Because Tracy got mad at what he was saying about me, I think. Because, baby, that beef sector, they love them some Wiley.
Okay.
Baby, he was talking about me, and Tracy was like, and then the gag was, I would never forget, and we gonna close. I'll never forget when they were trying to get that lady fired from Lovely Tea. And I guess the beef sector didn't know.
And so 5 Day has something to do with that too.
Huh?
I think 5 Day has something to do with that too.
Yeah, they was applying all that pressure.
And then Lovely T would read. They sent her buddy to read the chat and just block them.
And Lovely T was like, "I'll take your money, but take that to Tracy chat." You know how cartoon and high pitch that woman voice can be. And I don't care. Take that to Tracy chat. Why we mad over there? You know, I'm like, girl. I'm sorry, I had to y'all got me up again. I had to order something because I forgot to take my chicken out. So I had to
really, Wally?
I had to
Wally need a fire Paul and get a new assistant.
Yeah. I have, because this morning when usually my schedule is when I go to the what's the name, I get up and I take the chicken out the freezer, but I disrupt my schedule because I got up and I just went to the gym. But tomorrow I'm going grocery shopping and I want to get those tuna packs. Something that's easy, a snack where you don't have to put nothing in the air fryer. Somebody told me about them tuna packs or something like tuna or something. Tuna pack.
Oh yeah. Instead of it being in a can, it's in a rippable package.
Yeah. Yeah. They said, I see another side, CJ, Claudia, Jordan are our so kind and genuine. Yeah, they have no choice because they, I'll see you some change on dinner. Yes, thank you. Because he needed it. Like, I love Armon. He brought some out of Al, baby. He brought some out of it. It's going to take time for it to grow.
So you think Al wanted to be like the Armon today, like to drag?
Mm-hmm.
But
He been holding that in. Because he know that Claudia be putting gays, and Al was on fucking Daniva's side but he didn't want to give up that job. So I know that for a fact.
Oh.
Al wanted fucking Daniva. He missed fucking Daniva. They were really cool. So he knew that Claudia was the issue there, the problem. And so Armon is giving her that big, and that makes the show interesting because who want to see a show you kissing everybody, but it ain't gonna be authentic, and he's gonna lose his standing with his artist. You got to be you.
You got to be you.
Yeah, she turned out wild, so there goes her young option. Right. So that's how that is. We talked about this for 3 hours. We ain't gonna stop talking about it. This has been such a incredible show. Oh, somebody sent the $20 for dinner. Look at God. God bless you for that, sister, for dinner. But tomorrow I'm gonna my mom. I'm gonna make some collard greens. I gotta taste a bowl of greens. Oh, I gotta taste a bowl of greens because we back tomorrow at Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Exactly. And what's this episode 7 to be?
Yeah, and please send a Zelle. Tasha, tell them to send a Zelle. This is episode. Yes, this is episode 3. With Fox, that would be a Fox Soul. And then my episodes, I think we got to do an episode 7. So I'm just waiting on doing my episode 7. They said, "Do you put vinegar in the greens?" No. I don't think my mama put. I never tasted vinegar in the greens. It tastes so good though, and I will never forget. It was a sister at my grandmother's church. She had some greens she put in her that she grew in her backyard. Baby, them greens was better than the store bought. It was so good, tender. I like.
That's what she cooked it with love. She put her foot in it as opposed to.
Yeah, it's like. It was just so good, and I love greens. Like, so you like greens? I love greens, but the smoked meat in there, man, not like how that white lady made them greens.
What ham hock?
Yeah, them ham hock, whatever that smoked meat or whatever that meat in there, baby. When it's broken up, you got them greens in that meat. I like my greens meaty with that meat in that smoked meat. Oh. That is.
But Wally, I know you're gonna get off this phone, so I'm gonna drop that in the.
Right, that is some good eating, but Icon gave it a 4.5. So
no, I upgraded to a 6.
He upgraded to a 6. We're gonna see on Wednesday, baby. I'm gonna be here.
I need to see higher numbers.
So
and so I'm always just simmer down. It seems like you're trying a little bit too hard.
So you want him to simmer down. So if you think if he was drunk,
like not to like we know you want their job, but don't make it noticeable. But yeah.
Baby, you tried. Oh, he watching. He gonna be responding, child. Cause what time is it? My favorite celebrity. So it's 8:15. So he's kind of like chill, watching YouTube. He's kind of like chill, hugged up with the dog.
Checking to see if his blogs posted.
Yeah, seeing what blog post, Googling his name. He's like chilling right now and smelling real good too.
Think Tasha K is going to be talking about this? Or no?
Nope. Tasha ain't.
No.
I believe she might bring. No, I don't think she's gonna bring Tasha K on as a guest host. But it will not shock me when she bring Jason Lee on as a guest host. That ain't gonna shock me because Jason Lee was on Fox Soul.
Yeah, but do you think Tasha K watch the clip or like that?
Oh, you know Tasha K watch.
Okay. Probably on the backup channel.
On the back, that everybody watching the Wiley show, they watch.
The like button by mistake, right?
Right. They yeah. You see how she came on that Zoom by her real name, Tasha, and then she heard them ended, had to change. She came because I knew it was a double H, and Tasha came in that Zoom, and it said Tasha all out.
Yeah. But all right, Wally, I'm gonna jump back in the bushes. I know I said that so many times.
Okay.
So I'm gonna jump back in the bushes.
Thank you.
All right. Our producer.
Love you all so very much. Little black boy, you little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. I want to thank my brother Armon Wiggins for his amazing, true, skillful talent for waking up the streets. We had to cover this show for 3 hours. We made a commitment, and I made a vow to Armon Wiggins' audience and to my brother personally that I will cover him. Whether it's good, I'll talk about him. Whether it's bad, I will talk about him. Keyword, I will talk about him. I want him to continue to be successful. I want him to continue to be blessed. And I personally want to thank him, and I want to thank his followers. God bless you. Somebody else sent a cash app. God bless you, sister. Send a cash. Let me say your hearts. If you want to contribute to the show today, please do so. God bless you for doing that. Tomorrow I'm cooking me a beautiful meal because I'm definitely going to cook me a beautiful meal on tomorrow. Y'all send a Zelle too. I love a Zelle. I haven't got a Zelle in a long time. God bless you. Thank you, Sister said, for a live donation. Someone else said for dinner for Soldier Girl. Somebody else for a great interview with Bishop. Wow, y'all really love the Bishop interview. Don't forget girl. Why you ain't tell me, girl? Hey, baby, we gonna be watching that live. Baby, what? What? Monique interview? Baby, you better wake me up. Wake me up. All right, thank y'all so much. I gotta go. Dad just gave me a sign for that. Carol Jones, I did lose weight, baby. That means it's been a long time since you've been here. We got 119 likes. We want to thank you all so very much. God bless you. Full episode, The Legend Monique Grace, Club Shay Shay with her presence. You do not want to miss this conversation. Set your alarm. Full episode is dropping tomorrow. Whenever you listen to your podcast at 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and streaming on YouTube at 12 p.m. So wait. 12 a.m. on the podcast. So that means it's going to be 11. So wait. So Club Shay Shay, what can we do? Do Spotify? Thank you so much, Carol. Okay. Do Spotify have Club Shay Shay? Hold on. Wait, because I want to listen to this early. Wait a minute. Do Spotify have him on there? Okay. Okay, how do I get the notification? Follow. Notification. Okay, they do have a podcast app. Okay. I just followed it. Can somebody text me when they come on the podcast? I'm gonna listen. I might come back live. Uh, 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 uh. And then again, okay. Why is this person tagging me? Let me call this person. Yeah, on the podcast is coming on. I don't care you tagging me. Let me call this person. He tagged me another YouTuber. See, this was stuff I don't like. Stop tagging me about other YouTube. I don't care. The Super Bowl is Sunday. I will be watching. Because why would you tag me on that? Answer the phone. Answer the phone. That's what gets me. Always tagging me in something. Other YouTubers. I'm about to drag him with his sexy behind. Oh, but you ain't gonna answer? But you got the green stuff. Girl, you get on my nerves. You better be glad I like you. Why you tagging me about another YouTuber? I don't care. You always be tagging me in other YouTuber stuff. I don't care nothing about him, girl.
Listen, Wiley, we need boots on the ground. We need to know what's going on with Beyonce and her husband. The people are saying that they have been living separate lives, and we want to know what's going on. I'm going to need you to leave Armon alone, and you need to put boots on the ground. We need to know what's going on.
Only boots I'm gonna have on the ground is you and me taking off my boots, coming to your apartments, and we getting it in. I don't care nothing about Beyonce or Jay-Z. Who cares they live separate lives? They rich, all right? Only thing you need to do is don't bring no socks. Book my flight so we can get it in. I ain't stunting on Beyonce and Jay-Z, to be honest. We need to create this OnlyFans content.
Wait a minute. I didn't say nothing about you was worried about Armon. That girl said that you was worried about Armon. I didn't say that. She said that you was over there arguing with Armon. I just said that you was jealous of Armon, but I never said that you was over there worried about Armon. So get your face right and get your people together, because I did not say that. I can repeat what I said. Thank you very much.
Well, that's not true that I'm jealous of Armon Wiggins. That's a lie. I like talking about Armon Wiggins. That's not a lie. It's truthful that I want to get it in with you, and you denied me because you think I'm into women. But when I come to Atlanta, I'll get it in with you. That's a fact. All right, but I'm not jealous. I want you, but I'm not jealous of Armon Wiggins.
You live in a fairy tale world. I mean, you need to be worried about Beyonce and Jay-Z. I mean, all the other stuff, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Then You live in a fairy tale world, sir. Thank you.
I'll talk about Beyonce and Jay-Z. We get it in. We do pillow talk, and then you give me the talking points and everything like that. So I can hop on a train and get to Georgia in about 3 or 4 days. I can get on that midnight train to Georgia. We can get it in. Then we can talk about Beyonce and Jay-Z. No lie, though. Do you got an elevator in your building? Because we can get in the elevator in the building in honor of Jay-Z and Beyonce. Or do you got stairs? Let me know. Oh man, see the show we go in. I told somebody to send me a Zelle. I really need a Zelle. Please send a Zelle, please.
Wale, I don't know if you might have fell out and bumped your motherfucking head. I am not having sex with you, boy. I don't care if you come to Atlanta. I don't care if you come to Columbus. I don't care if you come to Albany. I don't care if you come to Macon, Athens, wherever you want to come to. You and me is not having sex. Baby, you was a hoe. You hoes around with all these fucking men, and then on top of the men, you be with women. No, man, you was not having sex. I'm not looking for no sex. I'm not looking for no quick dick or quick fuck or whatever you want to call it. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for other things that's real and solid. I'm not looking to just get fucked and I'm not that type of girl. If you want that type of girl, you need to go on down there to the what y'all go on, Jack, Grinder, Scruff, whatever, and you find what you need. But no, it ain't that type of party over here.
All right, though. I'll let you have your big one. All right, I'm gonna be there in about a couple of weeks, and we can go out to dinner and stuff, and we could do something real. It's this good Broadway show that I want to take you to, so you can kind of like chill, lay back, and so we can have something real. Just let me know if you're free. Just take off work. I'll give you the date. All right. All right. I love y'all. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all. Don't leave. Don't leave, y'all. Don't leave.
You so full of shit. I'm watching a lot, bro. I ain't got time to play games with you. Goodbye. Bye.
Oh no! On serious note, I'm about to get off the live, honestly. But you already know how it is, though. At least I'm being honest. You say you want something real, I want something real too. I've already told you I'm trying to do like the relationship thing, but I think like you trying to get like my online persona all twisted up. But I will be in Vegas. Are you coming to Vegas? Are you coming or going? Or you coming or coming? Like, are you gonna come to Vegas? I would love to see you though, honestly. So you just need to learn like Marquise. You're getting to know like Wiley. do on YouTube. But I'm totally a different person. You should just ask Oliver. All right. Oh, my delivery driver look good. Let me take a screenshot of his picture, child. All right. All right, though. I'll talk to y'all soon. They look delicious. Anyway, I'm about to go do this date. Don't forget about Vegas, April 26th to the 28th. We will be at the Palace Station Hotel and Casino. Any information, you can always email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. I would love to see you there. Thank you all so very much. I'm about to go. And if I hear Club Shay Shay, I go live. California Girl, thank you for the $2 super sticker, girl. Hey, California Girl. Can y'all say thank you to California Girl? Because California Girl did leave a $2 donation.
See how you being messy? What Oliver got to do with anything? See how you just throwing his name up in there like that? You were so messy. messy. And no, I'm not coming to Vegas. You got Vegas money? You gonna buy me a Vegas ticket? You gonna buy me a Vegas hotel? Oh, okay then. So, like I said, I'm watching my live roll. Bye.
Oh, ain't no problem. I can get you you can stay in a hotel with me, and I get you a flight. All right, just hit me up and send me your information, and I'll give you a flight in a hotel. Like no shade. I'm at the end of the live, so I'm about to call you. So you gotta answer the phone. You know, like not, you paying attention. So I'm about to call you right now. All right, I'm about to be done in about 1 minute. You answer that phone. All right. All right. Thank you all so very much. I gotta go. I gotta do this business meeting. Very important business meeting. Very important business meeting. And if y'all want me to do a mukbang, hit a Cash App, and I'll do a mukbang. If y'all want me to do a mukbang, hit a Cash App. Do y'all want me to do a mukbang? Hit a Cash App. All right. All right. Somebody hit a Cash App and we'll do a mukbang. If I get 2 Cash Apps, I'll do a mukbang on the air. I'll be right back after this commercial break. At 3:42 p.m., according to the website.
Okay, so here, and you'll see like a lot of places, a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she would have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
So, I mean, there are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her bond is if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I always say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow, dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card, my money ready. Wow, do you have any sense of where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right, we are back live. Have some White Castles, you guys. I do want to thank my driver. All right.
Ciao. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm busy. Bye.
You are not busy. Why are you playing with my emotions like that? Dang, you get on my nerves. Why is he playing with my emotions? Like, for real. What you doing?
What you want, Wiley?
I was thinking about you.
What do you think about me, Wiley?
I was thinking about you earlier today.
You're so full of shit.
Why you say that?
Because you are.
Why you say that though?
Because I just said it. What do you mean?
But I've been had a crush on you though.
No, but why you got a crush on me?
Because you're very supportive and attractive, and I just love your comedic gestures. You know.
Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
Thank you for receiving it. Well, how was your day today?
My day was fine, Wiley. How was yours?
It was everything. My day actually is even better because you're on the phone with me before I go to bed.
I'm gonna hang up. I'm looking at a lot.
No. Damn. Why you hang up? I'm about to tell you something.
What did you have to say?
That, like, I'm trying to get to, like, what's your favorite restaurant?
Why you need to know my favorite restaurant?
So I can take you there. So I can't take you to your favorite restaurant? Oh, okay.
But what happened last time? You said you supposed to come down here. The punks that ran you out of there now. That thing.
No, they ain't ran me out of Atlanta. I'm saving for my.
They said they want to sit around and whoop your ass.
Who said that?
That's what the punks said. I don't know.
Who said that?
You know, that's what the punks say.
Oh, child.
You know, boots be on the ground. Those people say, why they said put his ass in Atlanta because they're good motherfucker walking.
Child, they said the same thing about it.
I'm just telling you what they say.
I think they said the same. They said the same thing about Dallas.
Okay, I see you ain't bring your ass down, you know, but you already know that.
I'm gonna come down to Atlanta. That ain't nothing, child.
Okay. I'm just telling you what they say. That's what they say. They don't bother me.
You just want me down there so we can get it in.
Boy, but I can
I'm about to send you a video.
video of what?
I can't say right now.
Oh, God.
It's a surprise.
No, God.
But don't send it to nobody though. It's a surprise. You want me to come to Vegas with you?
You say what?
I said I was saying you want to come to Vegas because you coming to Vegas with me. You already know that, right?
When are you going to Vegas?
April 26th to the 28th.
What's in Vegas? This is gonna be packed in April. Like,
It's gonna be me and you and Couture Bay Squad.
who is Couture Bay? I don't know those.
That is a YouTuber. I'm gonna send you her channel. She's a really good blogger. She's extremely entertaining. And she show her face, not like Milagro, because Milagro don't show her face.
We all know what Milagro looks like, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Filter fish.
Oh,
I'm just being real.
I've seen Milagro with no telephone service.
Exactly. Look like a rundown tire.
No, she don't. You need to stop. You need to go down there and hate stuff.
I'm joking. I actually have a crush on her. She actually sent me an invitation to eat some crab legs by her.
Charlie.
Yeah.
He punched you in your face yet?
No.
He gonna punch you in your damn face.
See?
Armon need to get your ass too.
Why you say that?
Cause I told you because you jealous for that boy. I don't know why you act like this.
I am not jealous of him.
You are jealous for him. I think what you call him in this phone and you wouldn't do another talk about that boy because he was on Fox Soul. Like,
oh, that was a pre-recorded. I mean, that was a replay.
Whatever. I don't see why you do him like this. Like, for real.
You don't understand. You don't understand the history. I talk about everybody.
But here's my thing, Wally.
Tell me, baby.
You say that you talk about everybody in this.
I do.
But my thing is, if you're friends with somebody, and that's, you know what I'm saying, it's a certain level that you certain things you just don't do.
We're not friends.
Like you sit there and you go back and you first of all, you come here and you say you want to be friends with this person, you want to be cool with this person, and then you go do something nasty. Then just like, well, why would I sit up here and talk to you and have those moments with you when you ain't gonna do nothing but go back and report his identity? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
We're not friends. We never met.
So there was not a time when you was working on a friendship.
We was working. We was friends. We was friends, and I'm just doing my job, child.
That is not your job. Armon is not your damn job.
He is my job. He's a topic. He's no different than Claudia. The color is Claudia.
If Armon told you he don't fuck with you like this,
Who cares? Nikki said the same thing. They still talk about it.
Why you keep his name on your goddamn witch collar?
Because I can. Just like it's no different than Milagro making a stallion name in the title.
Megan Thee Stallion is a goddamn celebrity.
And Armon Wiggins is a celebrity too. You watch him.
He's not a celebrity. He is a YouTuber and he reports.
He's not a celebrity. He's an online celebrity. Is a celebrity.
Nicki Minaj.
I'm a celebrity.
They're in two different lanes.
What's your definition of a celebrity?
Nicki Minaj is a celebrity.
What's your definition of a celebrity?
Everybody don't talk about Armon.
Baby, I'm asking you, like, what's your definition of a celebrity, though?
I just told you. Nicki Minaj is a celebrity. Beyonce is a celebrity. Will Smith.
I just said, what's your definition now? Who is? Like, what's your definition, baby?
I just told you.
All right, though. I understand that.
Armon reports on he reports on blogs, so he's on blogs and.
But he got music out, babe. Babe, he got music out, though.
Now he's trying to be funny about the boy.
I'm not trying. I'm just saying he got music out.
Yes, you are, because I've seen your videos where you make fun of the boys' music. So now you're trying to be funny about the boys' music.
No, you said Nicki is a celebrity. What's so different than Nicki doing music than Armon?
Armon never came out and said, okay, well, I'm going to be a rapper, and this is what I'm going to do, and call me this, and this is why I'm pushing it.
Babe, he got whole records on iTunes, babe. Damn.
That does not make sense. That's not the same.
All right. We just have to disagree, man. We'll talk in person about it, though.
You just stop thinking that boy, leave him alone. If he don't fuck with you, leave him alone.
You don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me like that, but I still want you, though.
You don't love me. You love your damn self. You do not love
What you mean, babe? Come
you
on.
full of shit. You full of shit.
I was
You
like,
have all the motherfucker other niggas and people you been fucking and stuff like that on your show you be talking about. I'm not gonna be your story. I'm not.
so wait. Who are you talking about? Who you?
You know.
But who you talking about, though?
Don't say this to somebody. You already know. Everybody that you sit down there and lay down with, you go back there and you want to tell your stories and you talk about, oh yes, wow, we already know how you operate. So I will be a fool.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
And do anything with you to go back for you to turn around. You just like Tasha K. You another Tasha K.
Wow.
I'm just being 100% real with you. You are. You and her are just the same. Y'all will sit there and be friends with somebody, and then as soon as the person do something that you don't like, y'all gonna get on y'all channel, content, and get on y'all channel and blast the motherfuckers. Y'all can't keep it. Oh, we just friends. I ain't gonna say nothing to talk about you or your information. You can't do that. You do it. Child, please.
It ain't even like that, baby.
You do it to people.
It ain't even like that, baby. You got.
I see you join some people on your page.
What did I do? Excuse me.
You must think I had to watch you and what you do. I sit there and look at your shit. I say, this motherfucker here. You sit there and you antagonize Armon, you
antagonize.
You go from 1 minute, what's the other girl name? That Nicki and that girl. You go from 1 minute, you like her, then next minute you go and talk about like a damn dog.
What you mean by that? I ain't never said nothing that bad about her. I just.
And she do the same thing to other people. You know what I mean? It ain't, baby, y'all all the same goddamn, just like that Stone Road boy. You sit there, you want to be freeing him, and he go turn right back around and talk about the thing like a goddamn dog. Then you laugh because he's the same. That's what you do. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, this motherfucker here, like, leave these people alone. You do the same thing about me tonight. 1 minute you like them, then the next minute you're going back talking about the motherfucker like a damn dog. What is it you want to do? Either you like them or you don't like them. What the hell?
I like.
You gotta let grace with them. But I mean, all the other ones, I mean, leave them alone.
But I like you though.
No. Like I said, I do not want to be content on your YouTube.
I'm not going like no content though. Damn. Dang.
Don't pay me.
Just like that.
It's been like that. I know. I see how you move wild.
What you mean?
You messy. That's what I mean. Just like your man says, gonna sit there and ask Oliver. What Oliver got to do with this? Why would you even throw that boy name up in the shit? So you can throw his name up and in hope that I'm gonna say something bad about him. So then you just, Albert, you know what? That's the type of person you need. You're messy. And you think it's funny.
I just said Oliver. I didn't mean that.
Well, why did you even say Oliver's name though? Nobody said nothing about Oliver, and you just threw his name up in there. For what? What was the reason? What was the reason? I want to know. Hello?
The reason is I just want to be on the phone with you, babe.
Oh, you're so foolish.
Why are you? Damn.
You're so foolish.
I like you though. You already know that.
You don't know me.
But I like you.
You don't know me to like me.
Why you say that?
Because you don't know me to like me.
You think you know me though?
When we see you on YouTube, the person and the character that you present on YouTube is not out of the chances. That's how you act in real life.
Wait.
No,
I don't act like that in real life. Stop.
Like I said. Like the person that you present on your YouTube page, 9 out of 10 chances, that's how you really act.
No, that's
And when I'm on the phone with you talking to you, it kind of comes back.
That's straight.
How you
Yeah.
operate.
That's straight.
Prime example. You just threw up Oliver's name, me and you was talking, you threw up his name. Why you threw up your name? What they had to do with the conversation? I see that's some messy shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's a prime example. You just gave me an example. That's messy shit. And
That's
what
straight
you do on your
cap.
show. You do that messy shit on your damn show.
That's straight cap.
No, that's not fake anything.
That's cap.
No, it's not cap anything. That's just like when Armon was on that show and he was getting in your ass and he was telling you the shit that you did. Oh, and that's something that we talked about. And then it came right back up. Why is it on YouTube if y'all privately talked about it?
That's straight cap, man.
Oh, cap, man. You talk about Milagro and her incident she had in her goddamn car.
What? It's but honestly, she posted on the internet. And babe, I told you that on the phone, she posted on the internet.
So she needed you to be her soundboard. She needed you to announce it and make up these goddamn lies.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess she got you on payroll, like.
Absolutely not. You know why I did it though? Because I like when you go off, it turns me on though.
I'm not going off on you. I'm just letting you know how you operate. People can see
I don't operate like that. It's a bunch of fake news though. I don't believe it.
Oh, it's a bunch of fake. So basically, your show has no integrity.
No, my show is a satire. Babe, I already told you. My show is a satire. Entertain people. I don't take this stuff. You're taking it personal. I don't. You do take it personal, babe. You said I'm literally trying to get in your drawers, and you bring it up. Armon, I don't care nothing about those. I'm just trying to get in the drawers. That's all I want. Okay, but that's all I want though. But I want it. But listen though. But I keep it closed though.
It's gonna end up on YouTube and somebody that you call and then no, you can't keep your mouth closed. Just like you went on your whole real page a while back talking about these women that you in fuck. And then all of this shit, and then you go and tell her goddamn bitch. And you go out to this boy, if you got in fuck and he did this and that. It's just like why you can't keep your goddamn mouth closed?
It's straight cat.
Oh, so you made it up?
It's straight cat.
So you made it up?
It's for me. It's just straight cap because I had put like honestly though, like I am a sit down comedian. My job is to entertain the audience. I'm not blasting anybody's identity. I'm talking about fantasy stories. You know what I'm saying? Jokes that I've written maybe months ago, but you're making it. But I like you though. So can I see some while I'm on video with you?
No, you can't see shit because I don't even do that. I don't know why y'all waste y'all time talking about video technique because I don't do none of that of the above. I'm not one of those girls.
Okay. Well, I'm about to say you something. You mad?
Like I said.
Can I send you a video of me singing?
What you gonna say, Mary Ann tonight?
There's a meeting in my bedroom. How was your day today?
Why did you ask me? My day was fine. How was your day?
Yeah, my day was fine. But I be trying to like talk to you every day. But you did text me about your birthday. I think it was your birthday.
My birthday been paid.
But did you text me about your birthday?
I did. I actually sent some money.
You know what you got to do if I send it, right?
And what's that? No, I don't know.
You already know what you got to do, right?
No, I don't know. That's why I ain't you to educate me. What I got?
I educate you soon. If you don't know, you don't need to know now. You already know what you got to do for it, right?
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. What do I need to do?
You know.
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know. Educate me.
Little black boy, you beautiful.
Now he want to take my locker room shit. See?
What? She don't even say. What do you mean?
Every time she in her show, she says that.
Do she say it now?
Yeah, she still saying. She been saying it. She been on my damn.
What do you mean?
She
Little. All I'm saying.
You beautiful, little black girl, you enough.
Mine's is different though.
She don't get hard, but something she said. She been saying that. That's where you get it from. You stole that shit from her. Like you steal every fucking thing else. You steal shit from her mom too. Hey, I don't know. You steal shit from Tasha too. I don't know that either.
Oh, so I'm trying to steal your heart. Did I steal that yet?
You ain't gonna steal my heart, baby. So you can hang that up flat screen.
You already know I gotta get myself together. Monique is going live today, so I gotta watch I was at Netflix. I seen her in person. I was trying to go see you, but you went outside. So
you a fucking liar,
I was at the Netflix. You ain't know. I thought you was a fan, but you ain't see that though. You seen everything else. Wow. See how people can see the drama and the mess, but then.
Wiley.
What's up, babe?
First of all, I'm not your baby. First of all, I see what you present to the world, and that's what you present to the world.
What do you mean present to the world?
That's what you present to the world.
I present entertainment, right? That's it. No different than TMZ, no different than the Real Housewives. I present entertainment.
Are you the Real Housewife of Atlanta?
And me and you get together, we will be.
Oh, good. Jesus. Shit, you know that?
You already know what I'm going to do, right?
Do about what?
I'll tell you later. I'm going to FaceTime you.
Don't bother. I'm going to get in the shower.
Yeah, I'm about to get in the shower too, so we can video chat. Why?
No, I don't do that either. I told you.
Not like that. You don't have to show yourself on camera. I just want to hear your voice.
No.
No.
Like I said, if that's what you want, that's what you need.
No, I'm not. I don't want that at all. I'm just making. I don't do that. I retire off those apps. Stop playing. I got you. I got you. I don't need that. What I need is. I do.
You ain't got me, so you might need to keep your app.
I almost asked you though.
No, you ain't almost had me. They almost had me, baby. Like I said, I'm not interested in being any of your YouTube content.
Are you subscribed to my channel, babe?
What you mean am I subscribed to your channel?
Are you subscribed?
Is it free?
I'm just asking. Yeah.
Is it free?
Yes, it's free.
Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Is it free?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So you are subscribed. So why you ain't just say that? Damn.
Actually wasn't free because they have two different they have subscription and then they have subscribe.
All I need is I'm just talking about the regular subscribe button. So you subscribe, right?
How do you think I watch your show?
That make me feel good though. I'm gonna sleep
good. It
good.
makes you feel good.
Yeah, that you subscribe to my show.
I watch you too much though. If that's what you asking.
I know. We talk most of the time sometimes, but you watch enough.
I peek in and I peek back out because you be doing something.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. You want me to yourself.
No, I support all content creators.
Right, I understand. I support you.
I'm not on YouTube.
You in my heart.
Oh, you full of shit. I'm sure me and everybody else. The whole community is in your goddamn.
All right, little black boy, you beautiful. I love you.
You know what? You keep on. I'm gonna text that girl and tell her you stealing her shit.
Little black girl, you are enough. And this is the Wiley edition. When things get hard, always remember to put God first. Always remember that.
I hope she punch you in your face, like for real.
I always remember that.
I hope she punch you in your face. You know what, matter of fact, I might send her $25 to the phone. One good time.
I'm about to text you though, because I gotta see. I'm gonna send a video in the text.
I think you don't want it.
It's something very important. I cannot tell. I can't say it publicly because I'm live.
I thought you ate it tonight.
I was eating my food. You ain't let me talk. You just drugged me. They say your bae is dragging you.
I'm not your bae. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's you.
What you mean? I just said bae, like bae, like bro, bae, like bae.
So,
you know.
So you on live?
Yeah, I'm about to end it though.
Okay, so you got me on live and you ain't even say shit. That's what I'm talking about.
You already knew I was on live.
You see, that's not
You already knew I was on live. You said this in the damn. Here we go. Here we go. Here you go with your conspiracy stuff, man. Oh man, here we go. Right, it's like that though.
It's been like that. That's what I'm talking about. You use another classification. Another classification to push you out of pussy. Because y'all doing the thing. I take that check to the bank and cash.
It's gonna bounce because if it comes from the Bank of Africa.
It ain't gonna bounce because that's the truth. You and her, y'all doing the same thing. Doing the same thing. Like the and record messages and shit like that and phone calls and conversations and shit. He did the same bullshit to that other motherfucking girl. Same bullshit. And you around there doing the same shit too.
Yeah.
Birds of a feather flock together. That's what they do.
And you already know what I want to fly in, right?
What?
Nothing.
You make sure you send me some of the goddamn YouTube money that you want to record people.
I already told you I'm sending you a flight to come to Vegas, though. I told you I'm sending you a flight to come to Vegas. You already.
No, you need to send me some goddamn money.
All right. I got you.
Since you recording without my consent.
You already know I was online, Sean.
No, I didn't know shit.
And you cussing me out like that, babe?
Well, I guess you won't get monetized today. How about that?
Can you blow me a kiss?
I can't blow you shit.
You know I love you, right?
You don't love me, you love yourself.
All right. Thank you all so very much. Milagro is texting me, you guys, so I'm about to.
I hope she punch you in your goddamn shit.
Wow, you already know she watching. All right.
I hope she is.
She watching right now. I love you, though.
I hope she is. I hope she punch you in your goddamn face.
All right. I'll talk to you later, though. You know I love you.
I don't love you.
All right. I like you.
I don't like you either.
Really?
Truly.
This is our levels, like
You
love.
ain't no goddamn love of shit.
All right. I'm about to send you a video, though.
You gonna send me a video of what?
It's something very important, though. I can't even say that.
Oh,
What? I've been in the gym, though. I don't know if you noticed.
oh, wonderful.
What? I thought you noticed, though.
I don't think in your business like me.
I'll be in your business. I want to be in your
You
business.
need to stay out my goddamn business.
You be
People's business already. Don't you think?
You be sit. All right, though. Whatever.
I don't be sending you shit. Send you after what?
Whatever. I'm about to see you tomorrow, though. I mean, next week when I'm in
You
Atlanta.
ain't gonna see me next week because I'm not opening my goddamn door.
Okay. All right. I got the key to open it up.
You ain't gotta keep my motherfucking address.
I got the key to open it.
You not me or what?
Nothing. I love you, though.
You better stop lying to these motherfucking people talking about you got a
I love you, though.
Yeah, you love yourself.
I'm about to call you.
Don't call me.
All right. I'm tired.
Okay, go to bed.
I was at work all day.
Okay.
Bored, thinking about you and our
You
future.
been thinking about me, motherfucker. Think about me. What the fuck you think about me for?
I was thinking about our future and our foundation.
We don't have a future or a foundation, sweetheart.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we love y'all so very much. My bae and I, we're gonna continue this.
It ain't your motherfucking base shit.
We're gonna continue this conversation.
We ain't continue no goddamn
We gonna get it.
I like motherfuckers recording me and I didn't ask you to fucking record me.
Yeah, we gonna.
Well,